You want to know what happening in the ministry to spoon? Yeah, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You from Funjama, Maryland to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. If you eat keep on congratulate my brother to spoon. You got a spoon TV, you got a spoon radio to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. What? Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibaba, 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 kilibaba. What I want? Yes, what you got today? Spoon TV. Yes, what you got today? Spoon TV. Spoon Spoon Entertainment. Go to yes,
Yes, I, a special one from the CEO, standing with the spoon. And your boy, right in the South and then charges on the beat.
To get your information. To the spoon, to be part of our discussion. Spoon television. Spoon radio station. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Monrovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon you will know. If the children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening in Moravia, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what happening in the ministry, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You from Funjama, Maryland to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. If you eat keep on congratulate my brother to spoon. You got a spoon TV, you got a spoon radio to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. What? Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibaba, 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 kilibaba. What I want? Yes, what you got today? Spoon TV. Yes, what you got today? Spoon TV. Spoon Spoon Entertainment. Go to there.
Yes, I, a special one from the CEO, standing with the spoon. And your boy, right in the South and then Charges on the beat.
On the spoon to get your information. On the spoon to be part of our discussion. Spoon, spoon, spoon television. Spoon, spoon, spoon radio station. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Monrovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon you will know. If the children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening, Moreover, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what happening in the ministry, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You from Vanjama, Maryland, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. If you eat kebab, congratulate my brother, to spoon. You got a spoon TV, you got a spoon radio, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. What? Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibaba, 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 kilibaba. What I want? This one you got today. This one you got today.
Yes, I, a special one from the CEO, stand coming with the spoon. And your boy, right in the Southeastern. Charges on the beat.
On the spoon to get your information. On the spoon to be part of our discussion. Spoon, spoon, spoon television. Spoon, spoon, spoon radio station. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Monrovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon you will know. If the children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening, Moreover, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what happening in the ministry, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You from Vanjama, Maryland, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. If you eat kebab, congratulate my brother, to spoon. You got a spoon TV, you got a spoon radio, to spoon. kilibaba, 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 kilibaba. What I want? Yes, I do back today. Yes, I do back today. Spoon entertainment. Yes, I
Yes, I, a special one from the CEO, standing with the spoon. And your boy, right in the South Bend. Charges on the beat. On the spoon to get your information. To the spoon to be part of our discussion. Spoon television. Spoon radio station.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Monrovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon, you will know. If the children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening, moreover, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what happening in the ministry, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You from Funjama, Maryland, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. If you eat kebab, congratulate my brother, to spoon. You got a spoon TV, you got a spoon radio, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. What? Yeah, Rastafari. Kiribaba. What I want? Yes, what you got today? Spoon TV. Yes, what you got today? Spoon TV. Spoon Spoon Entertainment. Go to yes, I information.
Yes, sir. A special one from the CEO, standing with the spoon. And your boy, right in the Southeastern. Charges on the beat.
To get your information. To the spoon, to be part of our discussion. Spoon television. Spoon radio station. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Monrovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon, you will know. If the children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening, moreover, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what happening in the ministry, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You from Funjama, Maryland, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. If you eat kebab, congratulate my brother, to spoon. You got a spoon TV, you got a spoon radio, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. What? Yeah, Rastafari. Kiribaba. What I want? Yes, what you got today? Spoon TV. Yes, what you got today? Spoon entertainment.
Yes, I, a special one from the CEO, stand coming with the spoon. And your boy, right in the Southeastern band. Charges on the beat.
On the spoon to get your information. To the spoon to be part of our discussion. Spoon television. Spoon radio station. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Morovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon you will know. If the children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening, moreover, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what happening in the ministry, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You from Funjama, Maryland, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. If you eat kepa, congratulate my brother, to spoon. You got a spoon TV, you got a spoon radio, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibaba, 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 kilibaba. What I want? This one you got today. Spoon TV. This one you got today. Spoon TV. Spoon TV. Spoon entertainment. Yes, I information.
Yes, I, a special one from the CEO, stand coming with the spoon. And your boy, right in the Southeastern band. Charges on the beat.
On the spoon to get your information. To the spoon to be part of our discussion. Spoon television. Spoon radio station. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Morovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon you will know. If the children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening, moreover, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what happening in the ministry to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You from Vonjama, Maryland to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. If you eat kepang, congratulate my brother to spoon. You got a spoon TV, you got a spoon radio to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. What? Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibaba, 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 kilibaba. What I want? Yes, what you about today? School TV. Yes, what you about today? School TV. School entertainment.
Yes, sir. A special one from the CEO, standing with the spoon. And your boy, right in the Southern band. Charges on the beat.
To get your information. To the spoon, to be part of our discussion. Spoon television. Spoon radio station. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Monrovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon you will know. The children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening, moreover, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what happening in the ministry, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You from Vonjama, Maryland to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. If you eat kepang, congratulate my brother to spoon. You got a spoon TV, you got a spoon radio to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. What? Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibaba, 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 kilibaba. What I want? Yes, what you about today? School TV. Yes, what you about today? School TV. Spoon entertainment. Yes, what you information.
Yes, sir. A special one from the CEO, stand coming with the spoon. And your boy, right at the Southeastern band. Charges on the beat.
To get your information. To the spoon, to be part of our discussion. Spoon, spoon, spoon television. Spoon, spoon, spoon radio station. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Monrovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon you will know. Get the children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening, Moreover, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what happening in the ministry, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. To spoon. You from Vanjama, Maryland, to spoon. To spoon. If you eat kebab, congratulate my brother, to spoon. You got a spoon TV, you got a spoon radio, to spoon. To spoon. What? Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibaba, 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 kilibaba. What I want? Yes, I do, but today, Spoon TV. Spoon. Yes, I do, but today. Spoon TV. Spoon. Spoon TV. Spoon Entertainment. Go on.
Yes, sir. A special one from the CEO, stand coming with the spoon. And your boy, right at the Southeastern band. Charges on the beat.
To get your information. To the spoon, to be part of our discussion. Spoon, spoon, spoon television. Spoon, spoon, spoon radio station. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Monrovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon you will know. If the children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening, moreover, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what happening in the ministry, to spoon. To spoon. To spoon. You from Vanjama, Maryland, to spoon. To spoon. If you eat kebab, congratulate my brother, to spoon. You got a spoon TV, you got a spoon radio, to spoon. To spoon. What? Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibaba, 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 kilibaba. What I want? Yes, I do Batileo. Yes, I do Batileo. Spoon entertainment. Yes, I
Yes, sir. A special one from the CEO standing with the spoon. And your boy, right in the Southeastern. Charges on the beat.
To get your information. To the spoon, to be part of our discussion. Spoon television. Spoon radio station. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia.
Okay, folks, 23 minutes up to 9 p.m. Do bear with us. I know people wondering, oh, like, when this song you're playing for us tonight. No, Spoon Talk is definitely going to come live. What we're doing is our official Facebook page is down, and we're trying to do what we can do for folks to listen to and view Spoon Talk tonight. So what we're doing is we're going to post the alternative link on our Facebook page that you can follow Spoon Talk both on YouTube and on Facebook. Those links will be posted on our official Facebook page. But for those of you listening to us via radio, all you need to do is to log on to YouTube and type Spoon Talk. That's all you need to do. Go on YouTube and type Spoon Talk, and you watch tonight's edition of Spoon Talk. For those of you on Facebook, all you need to do, the alternative link, go on Spoon TV page, and you see the link posted there with the caption instructing you what to do. There will be a YouTube link and a Facebook link for you to watch Spoon Talk tonight. So give us some time, please, folks, as we do our possible best. Our official Facebook page is down. We cannot go live from our official Facebook page as of now, but our technicians are working to see what they can do. But in that regard, you know, they say necessity is the mother of invention. So we've invented a new means for our people not to be deprived of their information. People want to watch Spoon Talk. People buy their data to watch Spoon Talk. People want to see and listen to what is happening. Someone says, I'm not seeing you, Diamond. Relax, you're getting the information. Yeah. So do that, and so that you can watch Spoon Talk. So let me run you through what you need to do again. 1, go on Facebook on Spoon TV Live's page. You will see the alternative link pasted there. Once you go there, you'll see the instruction. One of the links is for YouTube. The other link is for Facebook. So you can click and choose which one you want to watch Spoon Talk via. Now, also, just go on YouTube and type Spoon Talk. Just go on YouTube and type Spoon Talk. You'll be able to watch the show tonight. But if you want to view the show from Facebook, go on Spoon TV's page, and you'll see the alternative links pasted there. The Facebook link is there as well. You can just click that link and you watch Spoon Talk. The show is coming on tonight. Tell a friend, tell another friend to tell another friend, say, Koto, we refuse. We're coming on. Yeah. They can do anything, but we're coming on tonight. You'll watch Spoon Talk on Facebook. You'll watch Spoon Talk on YouTube. You'll listen to Spoon Talk on the radio. That one have fun. So just do that and keep listening to this beautiful theme song as we do our possible best. And talking about that, even the CEO is already on. So do I need to play the theme song any further? I don't think so. Dwalu is here as well. So follow the instructions. Go on Spoon TV's page. You see the links pasted there. One is for Facebook. The other is for YouTube. And you can enjoy your favorite
favorite radio and TV talk show, Spoon Talk, Liberia's undisputed #1 talk show as well. So that one we need to tell you again. So let me bring on Mr. Dwalu, and the CEO is going to join in as well, and we can begin the show. Birthday boy.
Yes, sir. It's me, man. What's popping?
As soon as I log onto my Facebook account, I just remember I said birthday is birthday. I said, hey, Lord.
Birthday. Yeah.
Happy birthday to you.
Not too bad. I'm supposed to be traveling today, but I said, you know what, I won't go on the show yet. So we delayed small.
You'll be on the show, so you delayed your flight.
Yes. No, we driving. It's not 4 hours.
Road trip.
Yeah, no short road trip, you know.
Okay.
But to our people, man, thank you for coming. Welcome to the show. I'm trying to see I log you on Facebook. I'm not catching the spoon thing. I want to recognize a few people. I tend to do it more efficiently on my phone than I can when this thing is going over here because I have some control, but I'm pretty sure. Can you see it on your Facebook page, Dama?
No. What has been done is you can go on Facebook on Spoon TV's page.
Okay.
The link to the alternative page to follow us on has been pasted there. That post is there. So once you click that link, you will be taken to another Facebook page that you can watch Spoon Talk on. If you want to watch via YouTube as well, the link is there. Even if those watching and looking at the comment section on YouTube and Facebook, the link has also been pasted there as well. So once you click on the link from Spoon TV's page, you'll be redirected to where we're using as a backup page for now. But for those who want to watch on YouTube, the YouTube page remains constant. Spoon Talk is there.
Excellent. Look, it's a great day. Ladamo said we are coming on today. We have work to do. The country has to be addressed constantly. We have to make sure. I want people to keep calming down. I got 1,000 messages. What's going on with the number? Listen, the numbers are cast in stone. I don't know how many times I'm going to say this. The Delta Brown can report from certain regions, so there'll be fluctuation in the lead. It means absolutely nothing. It's just how the numbers are being reported. By the end of the day, 100% of the numbers have to be reported. 100%. But we got to talk about a little bit about Appleton today. Hopefully when Stanton comes in, we can talk about this guy. He's Appletoni. I don't know if even I can form a verb in that way. But this boy is putting out some numbers that nobody expected. And we don't know what's going on, man.
No. I'm not worried about Appleton, bro. Listen, you leave Appleton alone. He's a good guy.
No. I'm not saying he's a bad guy.
No, what people worry about? Why you guys worry about him? Why? I mean, listen.
Worry is a strong word.
In the race. He went in the race to win.
True.
He got in 200 votes yet, 10 votes there, 20. So what? I mean, maybe the man, he was a dark horse. So let him be. I'm just saying to you, listen, I'm not worried about Appleton.
No, I'm not worried about
I'm taking everything out of my pocket because it's going to be rough today. I'm not worried about Appleton, brother.
Well,
this thing is finished. That thing finished. Imagine Josh Manning, we are celebrating because he winning the Southeastern region. I don't listen. Folks asking what happened with Spoon Talk. And, we have a little technical issue with Facebook, but it's coming on. Don't panic. Everybody against Spoon Talk is a whole big wahala. People are worrying themselves, saying, "Oh, but where's this? Why we can't see this?" The government of Liberia is afraid of Spoon Talk. They're reaching out to the Jewish and Israelis people to create problem. But we good. We good. We're really, really good.
We're good.
Okay. So we are 100% good. Let it chase all the banners. My dear brother Dwadu, happy birthday to you.
Look,
I hope you are doing much better this
CDC
day.
will balance. Yeah, man. Beautiful.
I mean, I can smell something on food. I can smell something on food. I don't know.
I just hear Katama just posted to his page about who? Maybe the wife cookie. You never know. You making the kitchen for you.
No, I'm not far from the kitchen, so I think she's cooking. But let me ask you a question. Why did Katama? I'm bringing Katama on. Katama got to talk to us tonight.
Well, according to what he posted, he said Yeah. He said Israel Adesanya is trying to get a video from Royal Hotel. The video, the civilians camera
Israel trying
video
to kill
showing what
Ketema.
he
Why
did.
you trying to kill? Why Israel trying to kill Ketema? Why were you threatening to kill the man? Seriously, why?
Hey, me, I know Israel owe me lunch at Royal. We had a bet, so you better get ready. I will eat BB chicken and get a Eugene Namwe. And Israel will pay for it. You love it? You muted. Move for you.
Happy birthday, Twalu.
Thank you, man. What's the laughing at that for? Okay. The other offer you get on today is like you go into some kind of serious video. Like not gonna listen to you already. Hey, Fatima.
I don't know where I just came to the studio.
Oh, okay. That's
I
nice.
just happy. Today your birthday. And we still in the game and we tight. No second round.
So I'm sorry, Fatima. I get Ketema on the phone. Ketema will be coming on to explain the actual story. That Israel Adesanya shove him, beat on him, rough him up, and maybe Israel wanted to kill him. Who knows? But Ketema, you on Spoon, you live though.
Yes, I don't mind.
All right.
So basically, I'm gonna come when you guys are ready. But it was an assault order by Israel in the presence of Eugene Namwe and Transport Minister Sam Lou. So basically, it's about my political opinion, especially the exchange between myself and Kanyo. They have said that Eugene, when I entered the coffee shop, I greeted them. I passed out going for the. He said, "You're telling people that it was Samuel Tua and myself that wanted to attack on you, Bakanya." I said, "Yes, that's true." I said, "That's what I heard from your campaign." I said, "But it does not matter because we know the result of that exchange. But I wonder you or Tua to be the one to come to the studio and do the attack. You don't have to hide behind anybody." Then Israel Adesanya jumps up. This independent will know your position, get a strategy advice so Unity Party or opposition to defeat the CDC. I said, what are you talking about? What are you even talking about? I said, the fact is that you as an official government, members of the ruling party campaign, should not even be discussing somebody's right to do something that is legal. Even if I'm not part of any political party or any campaign, but even to be obsessed with me choosing, making my right to be independent, not to be independent, that's not your business. I said, that's concerning to me that you even make that as an important issue to attack me on. And two, you not should be the one to be the lecturer anybody. You pillage this country everywhere you went. Your issue in this country has been pillaging this country, destroying this country for years and years and years. Now you want to lecture me. You think you know it, but we'll stop you. I said, you can't do me a crap. I said, you can actually do me a crap. You know, so when I went for the coffee, he was still insulting, you know. And while that was going on, then you call his security. Security came to me and said, my man, you got to stop attacking me. I said, what are you talking about? I said, are you the security for this facility? He said, no. Are you the security for the hotel? Then why are you getting me instruction? But I think you have to leave. I said, leave where? I said, you don't have that kind of authority. You have to tell me to leave the coffee shop. The people that have the coffee shop, you don't own the coffee shop. Only the owner. All the security can say, look, there's a situation where I ask you to leave, but you cannot do that. Why was discussing that? He pushed me to the door, and my coffee spilled on me.
Wow.
So apparently, it was carefully organized. So when Eugene saw the discussion was getting heated up, he walked outside quickly. And at the moment he walked outside, Israel called his security to come at me. You know. So, I mean, it started off, and I told Eugene, I said, but that's your campaign strategy. But I said, I'm very inconsequent. I'm very insignificant. Why you got to focus on me in the studio, saying your spokesperson to focus on a guy who was the least important person in the studio? He not running, he not getting it. So what sense that makes? I said, but you saw the result of your strategy. You went where? You saw what happened to your strategy. So then Israel jumps up. I mean, I independent team, we know what is behind it. There's a hidden agenda behind it. You're giving private strategic direction to UP who have evidence, who have strong evidence. I said, what is your evidence? I said, Israel, I'm independent. That is not your business. That's my right. You're supposed to protect that right as official government. Protect my right to choose to be independent. No, you gotta take us out. But then take me to the side. You want me if you many know. You know what you think, but we'll stop. We'll stop you. I said,
Why are they threatening you, Ketema?
Yeah. So when you guys come out, come back on. Sorry.
Yeah. So let's come on, and we'll bring you back on, because now this is a lot of people asking questions, but I think you will answer the question when you get back on. This is crazy. So thank you, Ketema. Thank you very much. Dolo, let me ask you, though. Let's welcome Fatima and let's welcome Dazo. Thank you guys for joining us. The rest of the group will be joining us shortly. We are using our other, how you call it, a backup, because it's Spoon TV Live, and have some issue, but we'll be fine later on during the day. Duadu, this is Ketema, man. The man will come on social media and joke, people will laugh here and there. But imagine, in the person of Eugene Lane Nagwe, in the person of transport director, transport minister, director, whatever he is, Sam Wudu. Israel is attacking.
Yeah.
Sam Wudu. Israel is attacking Ketema, man. Are you kidding me?
Here's a problem, though. Ketema, Israel, myself, Eugene Nimba, we've been in the chat room for over 15 years. It's called Coalition of Concerned Liberians. We've been in the chat room for almost 20 years. A lot of professional Liberians across the U.S. who've been in that chat room. So they are not stranger to one another. This is what is kind of a little bit worrisome, that even if Abdullah Ketema took a position that is contrary to CDC's position, that should not even matter. It should not matter what the point they're trying to make. Ketema has a position. You can have a disagreement. This is a private outfit. Ketema has every right to be there as much as you do, as long as you follow the rules governing that private outfit. While Israel believe he has any right over Ketema for any reason whatsoever, even if he's giving strategy to the UP organization or any other organization for that reason. I think Israel has allowed this thing to get to his head. We actually call him back to the room. So listen, Israel, come back to the chat room, see what's going on. Let's just speed this up. Because Ketema is a member of this room for over 15 years. Why would you be behaving in this fashion? I don't understand why he's behaving that way. This guy has gotten so desperate. They believe access to government job, it is their personal right, and they must have it. So they think they're losing your grip on this thing. But let me remind them that I am fan. This is our common heritage. You could be in it today, another brother could come and be in it tomorrow. Get beside yourself. People should be free in their own country. I recognize the senator as well, man. Thank you, sir. Senator Johnson. How you doing, Senator?
Can you hear us?
I'm not sure whether Senator Johnson can hear us, though.
Senator, can you hear us?
You can hear that.
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead and talk to us. He just...
Well, in the first place, we want to take this opportunity to tell the Spoon family a big thank you for the job you have done for us and you continue to do for us. And that's why we came here tonight to discuss the issues about Liberia and our election and some of the threats coming from places and some of the looting that have started already. And I think this is unfair to our people, government offices, and those occupying the offices should not loot them, because a new government is coming in. If you loot the offices, so we got to find money again to put those things back. Well, like we said, they will pay big for that. And I want to say that in the next 2 days, the election is over with. President-elect Joseph Boakai will address the nation in the next few days. I met him today. He's good. He's okay. He's very strong. And so we're there.
So let me say this. Fatima, thank you for joining us again. Folks, you can follow us where you just step in Spoon. You will be glued to the program and you'll follow us. Again, with our main Spoon TV Live page
have some technical issue, and we will be fine. So just follow us the best way you can. I want to say, Fatima, welcome. Here we are again talking about the attack on Ketamba. Well, let's jam this thing in because we'll call Ketamba. Something is happening. There's a post going around that CDC group, the Sabu unit, or one of the many groups, they should go and attack the Unity Party War Room Center. All right, they should go and attack the War Room Center. Why are we doing this? I thought Joel was a peaceful man and he called for the peaceful election. Why Joel instructing his folks to go and attack the opposition, leading opposition political party, War Room Center? Why?
Well, thank you for the opportunity, CEO. Thank you to the rest of the panelists. I think you can understand our strategy. If you can't beat them at the ballot box and you know that they've already won, you intimidate them, you try to make them feel that they are less than or they didn't. We try to import doubts in their own mind about what happened on the 10th. The 10th cannot be erased.
No.
Okay, I don't care what they try to do. Joseph Nimba will be their president. So these are the tactics they're going around. They're telling, giving data to all of their people to flood the internet with fake news of them winning because they know politics is a numbers game. The numbers is not on their side. So this is what they're trying to do: intimidate people, lie, and say that they've already won, claim the glory before it actually happens. But today I went on live and I told all of our Unity Party supporters that they should be here and they should be aware that these elections were over. The people voted their conscience. The people came in and they voted. Even the people who work in the government voted, and they voted against this government.
Correct.
Because they want good governance. They want policies in place that will reflect their lives. Okay, the people are living as destitutes in their own country, and of course, they voted for whatever they said that they will. You harmonize our salaries, we'll harmonize your vote, and they voted for them. Like, I'm a very proud Liberian today. Like I told you, CEO, I was the supervisor for district number 10. The overall supervisor. I went from police station to police station, time without number. I even saw some Cummings people that were sitting there as monitors. They said, we'll not spoil the vote. We'll vote for Joseph Nimba. So that's how it was. They cannot change the outcome of the election. So they're trying to intimidate people. But we affirm we're standing on the truth, and the truth is Joseph Nimba at the end of all of these tallies will be the next president of the United States of these Republic of Liberia. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Dwalu, let's talk.
Stanton, one thing I want to say, it will be very foolhardy for anybody to go to another man's fort and attempt to chocolate things there. Not only is it illegal, it's going to hurt you, because I don't think the UP organization is going to sit there and allow you to enter their war room and then you go there and chocolate things. This will be very foolhardy of you. Don't ever attempt to do that. And I'll actually speak to the Liberian National Police. You have a responsibility, a statutory responsibility to protect this outfit. You are not CDC police. You are a police agency of the Republic of Liberia. Your loyalty is to the state, not to a political organization. But I want to stress this point. Across the country, young Liberians, you don't need to call, you don't need to text people that own Spoon, say, listen, what's happening? The numbers can be inputted in a way that Etta Brown Lasana chooses. There's a text message from Mobile Balu. They were all angry because they said, oh, why Vaka in the lead? So they're testing each other. We put her there for a reason. All of those to appease them. So the like they can report all of the way in the Southeast first, it doesn't matter. You can put Orombo, the president, we are in the lead by 300,000 votes. It's up to him. At the end of the day, like I say, I will keep repeating this. The tally sheets are cast in stone. Nothing can change them. Like I said, you can watch it with iron soap. It can move. They're cast in stone. They're public record. Everybody has the tally sheet. At the end of the day, these tally sheets will reflect exactly what these numbers are. Any kind of propaganda being propagated by the likes of Mobile Malu and the so-called Muyan gangs is not going to help them. Across the country, from Nimba County to Grand Bassa County, people have voted to Margibi, Mosorado County especially. In my hometown of Bummy, they voted. This issue is it's a done deal. You go up, you come down, it's cast in stone. Your rest, no need to even argue with anybody. Just wait. There's a Brown Latana has a job to do. I will recommend that she hasten the process so we can make sure there is calm in the country. By the end of the day, there is work to be done. And let's get the people the numbers. And Senator, I will give it to you. Hopefully you got something to say, sir.
Say that again.
I said I'll pass it over to you.
You have something to say to add.
Well, I think I would say it's a done deal. We're not going second round. It's a 1-round victory for President Boakai. In the next few days, we'll go more than 50 plus 5%. We'll go be around 60%. And the game is over with. We're not going to allow them to intimidate us. And that's why some of us came back to Monrovia. I was in Bombay. I said, okay, we'll come to town. And then you go and attack our premises or attack our war room. We will equally respond. We're not going to say that for anybody to think that they can threaten us and or intimidate us. We've been very peaceful. We went to the polls. Our people spoke. Our people voted. We disgraced them massively. And so, I will even suggest or call on Mr. We have to concede to defeat. You are out. You finish. I can't how to do it. So, I'm telling you, the game is over. It's over. We're not going second round. Boakai is winning the thing here first round. We're going to get more than 55% or 50 plus 5%. We'll be around 60%. I can tell you this. We disgrace them in bombing. And if you give us the opportunity again, we'll do it more. Because our people were angry. Our people wanted their country to be rescued. Our people wanted freedom. They wanted redemption. They wanted to enjoy their sweet country. And that's what we did to them in bombing. They spent millions of dollars.
Let me read this thing. Why are you talking about bombing Diesel? You have Soko Adamant Dolly. You have Murphy M. Gibson. Duana A. Kamara. Morris G. Setuma. Jeneke Alex Tyler Senior. What are the results? Let's move to the result. I want to set this up for you. You have Mr. Dolly, the man that was, they took him all around. They didn't snow. Put his hands up. The man that said he needed 100,000 instead of 30,000, that the government should give those senators the 100,000. He came up with 28.9%, 7,113 votes.
Right.
Let's see whether that make Edwin Snow happy. The man got his son, he running around, he came up with the thing. The other gentleman, Murphy came up with 927, 3.8%. The next person, Duana A. Kamara. Duana came up with 4,222, 17.1%. Let's go and see who's next on the roll call. Morris Setuma, the man that had the seat, the man that there and say, yeah, Joe, you remember?
Yeah.
Joe, put the man up.
Right. And the booed him.
So I said, if you don't want to vote, you're not reaction, you're not sedition, you're not for me, he said something like that.
Right. He insulted us.
He insulted you.
Yes.
Morris Setuma.
Right.
That he and Edwin Snow ate the people money, $14.5, $14.9 million.
Right.
Morris Setuma.
Yes, that's correct.
That all the people getting rash and everything, they negotiated with Western Cluster.
Right.
The people spoke. And they sent a message to Morris Setuma. He got 4,728 votes, 31%. Morris Setuma. So let's go back to Alex Tyler. You know, when sedition jumping up and down the cockroach, like roaches, when sedition jumping up and down and think that it is over, then you wonder, what's going on with them? Are they okay? Morris Setuma came up with 7,632 votes.
Right.
31.0%. Morris Setuma is a projector winner from Bomi County. Morris Setuma sealed the deal. Sorry, Alex Tyler. Alex Starter sealed the deal with 7,632 votes. Alex Starter, he's the projected winner. Alex Starter, you go up, you come down, CDC can then disease. Alex Starter is a senator.
Yeah.
He's the new godfather. Edwin Snow can pull forward. Alex Starter is the new godfather. He is the new godfather.
No, listen. I'll tell you this, my brother. Bombing, all we did was to take bombing from the evil people. We did campaign. Our campaign was okay. We didn't have stolen money like they did, and we whipped them. Every individual that Mr. Snow and George we had lifted their hand, we beat all of them.
Not when the job we are. Edwin Snow put a hand up. George we are put it up. And people say, you know what? You know what? Let me say this. When they were booing George we are, Joe said, I mean the booing Maurice Setuma.
Yeah.
Joe check out from Maurice Setuma.
All right.
The people beat Maurice Setuma.
Right.
The people beat Edwin Snow.
Right.
The people beat all of them. Right. And at the end of the day, we are getting information. Let's go to it. We are getting information that there's a problem from Milton Bly, General Budnicki, the former General Budnicki. I hope somebody can give us live feed. Dama, if you can call him, we appreciate. If you can call him, we appreciate. Something is going on. Something is going on somewhere right now as we are speaking. Around the SKD tonight, something is going on right now. We can say we are calling on folks. I hope Damo come on, give us a live feed. I know we are bringing Prince Stowe on tonight, likewise. Prince Stowe, can you change your name? The name saying Joseph Boy Cooper. The name under there say Joseph Boy Cooper. If you can change your name, we appreciate. Again, we want to say that we were talking about this bombing issue. Damo, you want to come on? Let me call Milton Bly. He's on
a live Facebook feed now, so I don't know if you answer his call, but you can try to place that call. But he's live now, and I'm trying to chrome that live feed.
Can you chrome it in? Thank you very much. I'm reaching out to him. Maybe he will pick up too. Let's bring him on. But what's this going on about folks attacking people? I thought George was supposed to keep the peace during this election time. That's all. But Mr. Dwadu, what's going on? They're attacking Milton Bly.
What just happened to Katamba is coming from the top. Because if somebody in the position of Commissioner Nimba and somebody in the position of Akisanya believe they can attack people, it trickles down. And this is what we talk about leadership. It's not a child's play thing. Look, I know it is easier to always go back to, General Budnicki, until you can try him, which I believe they should be tried through the Truth and Reconciliation Commission's report. You cannot go to his home and attack him. It's against the law. And see, these just have to understand, not every single person is going to support President Weah. And it's okay. There's nothing wrong with that. This is the evolution of our democracy. That's fine. Doing that is actually endangering your own life as well. People have to be free in their own home country. Now, if this is true coming from Budnicki's location or General Bly's location, okay, there he is. Let's listen to him.
Let's get some voting, folks. Damo crewmate in. There we go.
Forward a little bit. I think it was a video. I don't know if we can forward.
No, it's live. He is live right now. Yeah, he's live. We just got to get the audio.
Yeah,
I got 580 graduates. Out of that 580 graduates in 8 batches, some of them were notorious fighters. Since they heard the news, they've been calling me, and I don't want things to escalate anything. So I told them to remain. How can you walk on me? You think you can walk on me? Some of them renting all in this community. From here to real life, they own properties. When they were dying, you think they would sit down like that and you come harm me? What sense to make? people that were dying from drugs. God used me to restore them. You think they can sit down and you come to harm me? Your government is there's no secret in it. The people who you even read by you, the leaking information. When you do things today, everybody know what you do. You plan something today, everybody know what you plan. So how safe are you? How safe are you? And another thing you don't realize, I said it as a warning, you don't realize it. Let me tell you. Gion Taylor, Yummy, Kaifale, all those guys, they are experienced looters. I don't have anything for them to loot. If you bring war, you bring violence, you bring war, you bring violence. that you they will loot. You don't want to get the money. That you house get money, you get the best guys in the country. They will loot your things. When we were fighting, when there's a looter, the fighters can be waiting, hoping that their commander will die so they can loot his house. So they will be wishing you negative. You don't even know. Kuchi, Jefferson Koji, those boys will love to your many girlfriends. They will love to your many girlfriends. They will loot your cars. It's in your houses that you have cash. You don't have cash in the bank. We ain't get money. Nobody get cash. Nobody get cash. You the one get you the one get money. That you the one that will loot. That you that will loot. So the confusion, the thing you staring, the violence you staring, that you will lose. The Liberians are sympathetic people. All the monies you guys have stolen, trust me, if you leave this thing peacefully, they will just take you to court 1 or 2 times. Liberia is embedded with the culture of impunity. In 4 or 5 months' time, they will forget about you. But if you decide to stir up violence, all the money you loot, you will not benefit. You may not benefit it. It will not benefit you. They will loot all from you. They will ride your big cars. In a country like this, you ride with no road. You ride $200,000-300,000 US dollars car, $500,000 US dollars car, and what have you? The clothes you wearing going to which function? Which function you carry? You take those clothes. You take $80,000 dress code too. Your shoes this amount, your shirt this amount, your watch this amount. Which function do you take it to? What kind of restaurant you get in this country that you go into for dinner to take a wearing? How many classical gathering here? I'm saying this when I was invited to the parliament in South Africa to go to minister. The people look at my clothes. They say the coat I was wearing, they're not fit. They're not suit the parliament, the meeting. So they have to take me to go shopping and bought me a suit of $2,700. Bought me a shoe of $300. I still got a coat, the suits inside here today. Which function do you go to that warrant the expensive clothes you wear? Which function? So they will just loot those things you're having, loot all your cars, sleep with your girlfriends, your many women, your concubines. What is that? What is that? What do you want to prove? You see, you're really scared. I can see that you're really scared. Most of you know that the man that is leading, that is almost president, will persecute every one of you. You know him. He's not corrupt. He's going to persecute every one of you. So if you like throw yourself in the sea, if you like turn Liberia upside down, when Liberia sit down, you will still be persecuted. And if you don't live before Liberia settle, God will also persecute you. The chief persecutor, Jehovah God, is up there waiting for you. He's there waiting for you. Don't repent. Don't repent. The Almighty is up there waiting for you. He's waiting for you. So die in your evil. Die in your sin. Don't repent. You almost every one of you are Christians. You are deacons in one church. The president is a pastor. He has his own church. He preached. He's a co-preacher in the Archbishop of the Republic of Liberia Church. He's a co-preacher. Every time he travels, he comes and uses the Archbishop pulpit to preach. He knows right from wrong. So if you
So, Dama, let's remove it. I mean, the internet problem. Again, we can announce to you that there's Milton Bly, the former butt naked, General Butt Naked. He came on an attack. He expressing himself. But here we are. Again, I'm receiving message from Nimba as we speak right now. A group of guys, they call them talks, led by Garrison Yelu, Honorable Gopu Cargo, and former county inspector. They went to the National Election Commission office in Saniquity. They disrupted, they destroyed ballot papers, interrupted the counting process. Senator Sano, Prince, welcome to the show, sir. I have to read this. It is very intense in Nimba, Saniquity. This morning, to their amazement, again, they came back tonight, and that the NEC staff had to close the office and they ran for their life. That is in Nimba. Former County Inspector Reginald Mann. We want to announce, I hope this is seeking the attention of all national security apparatus in Liberia. Right now, as we speak to you, the thread was posted on Facebook that the Unity Party, where they stood, where they gathered, it will be announced on another network, Freedom FM, that the Sabu unit should go there and disrupt the process, the war room, the process, everything. They are sending folks. SKD right now is very tense. What is happening in our country? We woke up this morning and I thought it was Facebook, but it wasn't Facebook. Somebody went into our system and they hacked our whole system. That's why we are now using our backup right now as I'm speaking to you. Two of our other pages, the Temple of it, they block it. And they are saying on the spoon talk, giving us hard time because we want to end this whole thing by fire or by force. You serve as you are the former senator. You serve as Senator Prince Stowe. Thank you for joining us. You ran against Akaris Gray. Results are coming up. I can say to you, I have all your tally sheet. And I saw exactly when we tabulated everything, we counted everything, we did everything, put out on the paper. I can say to you, you are the projected winner, except otherwise being announced by the National Election Commission.
Thank you, sir.
Everything.
Thank you.
Everything. And I challenge Akaris Moses Gray to come up with his own senator me. I will take all night. It's on a District 8. We will count everything, Akaris Gray. So we will wait. We are not making, we're saying projection, provisional results. So people got to be very clear. And let's have a great show today, guys. Prince Maxwell, welcome. My brother, Colonel Ed Remy Gray, welcome. We announced this thing that Car Friday, all the guys that were coming to town. George Banner, we have sent his helicopter Dwalu, pick them up from Grand Jida. They make 3 different trips. And here we are now, tension in Nimba, tension in at the SKD, sending folks to Milton Bladdy, home, butt naked. The intention of George Banner, we are. Let me meet you a little bit, Prince. The intention of George Banner, we are Dwalu. You come in, then we bring in Prince Stowe and the rest of the guys tonight. What's the end game? What George we are looking for?
What I would say this. It is in President Weah's best interest to make sure there is peace in the country. There is law and order. It is in his interest. And it's not just in his interest, it's a statutory responsibility of the president to make sure you protect the peace of the country. If President Weah or the CDC-led administration, in any way, shape, or form, if they are contributing to the chaos that we're hearing about, this is not going to go well down for him. The international community is watching. The Liberian people are not going to accept this. These votes must be protected. That's what we are hearing from SKD. This is the national voting place. If anybody is going over there, the security arms of the country, the police, I don't care, the security folks, they have to protect the people's vote. We spend millions of dollars to ensure this process happen. Nobody is going to chakla. It's too late to chakla. The people have spoken. Nobody's going to re-vote. You lost. It's okay to move on. This is what democracy is all about. That's what I'm going to say.
Again, let me bring you our sister here, Fatima. I understand that Dr. Richardson will be joining us tomorrow because she's busy today. Fatima, it's very interesting. I can start putting up a picture. Unity Party had to remove the title sheets. They are relocating right now as we're speaking because the Sabu unit is after them. George Manawia have lost grip of his party. The president have lost total grip of it. Everybody doing their own thing. There is no control. They are stealing from the ministries. They are stealing from those entities. Here we are now, Sabu unit going to SKD, to the Unity Party, War Room headquarters. They are sending folks and talks over in Nimba right now as we're speaking. They are there disrupting things. The people have to close the place down. What's the voice of the National Election Commission? Where, I mean, the chief of staff, the justice minister, the Liberal National Police, the NSA director, PSN. What's going on over here? Why are these guys being so into themselves? If you say you have won the election, what the hell are you sending people around?
Okay. Well, as you can see, CEO, like I told you, first of all, since elections day, they've not had any good work, if you know what I mean. They have not gone to work. They've not been to the ministries. You know, our country is not working. They've just been going to loot our various ministries, various offices, stealing all of the laptops and all of that. They have no plan. They have no agenda. They know that they've lost this election bigly. And so their plan is to disrupt the country, incite the minds of other people and tell them that, oh, we have won. Tell the young voters, make them feel that they've won. But all of Liberia know. All of the people who went to vote, they know who they voted for on that day. So you guys know the seditious and the Weahs. If they truly knew that they had the numbers and they truly won these elections, won't you see them celebrating from Tuesday? Don't you guys know the kind of people we're dealing with? They would have been on the streets. But they are not, because they know they lost this election and because they're embarrassed and ashamed, and they want to take an alternative route to present to our people that, guess what, we won. This is their strategy, but their strategy will not hold. Numbers don't lie. My people, the numbers don't lie. These people lost, and they lost bigly because they neglected our Liberian people. They've destroyed our country, sent it way back to like 30 years.
I'm sorry to interrupt you. I have Senator Prince Johnson Salif. He want to give us update from Nimba County. Senator, welcome to Spoon Talk, sir.
Well, thank you, CEO. This morning, we received credible reports and we dispatched our people there in San Nicolas, where the tabulation is going on, the net head office. And we got to know that the regional mayor, the former county inspector, the newly appointed Good Governance Commission Chairman, Gibson, who is also Deputy National Campaign Manager for the CDC in the south of Nimba, and Gompo Kago, and their talks They stormed the headquarters of NET this morning. What I am saying to you is true and correct. The NET headquarters in San Nicole already informed the NET head office in Monrovia. So we informed the Justice Minister this morning, this afternoon, and even this evening, because the matter is getting tense. They threatened to burn the whole building down. They forced the NET workers to close by force. They wanted to penetrate and move in and destroy all the ballot papers. So they had to close it by force, and they left for their lives. Their lives are in danger. We call the police IG to provide security, because what they are doing, it doesn't make sense. The entire world is watching Liberia. The election was very peaceful, one of the most peaceful elections ever I have known in this country. And to have the results tampered with by destroying them is not good for our country. And that's why we thought to call Liberia, to call this meeting, this station, to inform Liberians in the diaspora that Mr. Weir, who was duly elected but now being rejected, is up for trouble. He's haunting everybody. And this may be a recipe for another war, which we do not want. Liberian children are returning home. They are here. People want to move on with their lives, and war is not good. It destroys things. So we're calling upon Mr. Weir to please see reason for the sake of the people of Liberia to stop his thugs, his Sabu unit, from destroying our country. Let us seek peace. Let us abide by the Farmington Declaration. And we call upon the international community, the American Embassy, the ECOWAS, to take due note and advise this government to stop.
Senator Prince Johnson, is this the George Manor Weir you know? Is this the person where you have worked with all these years? Why is he so fearful? Why he bringing in folks from Grand Jita? Why they're establishing and re-establishing the Sabu unit? Why they're creating a home in Vartown and Bannersville to store former combatants? And today, Milton Bly, former General Botneke, is under attack as we're speaking. Again, Unity Party, that your party have collaborated with and collaborating with, they are under attack. The war room is under attack. Sabu unit is going to invade that area. They have to remove the title sheet. They have to remove the boxes. If you are watching online, folks, this is what happened today. Dama, can you put it up? I want you to put this up before Prince Johnson, Senator Johnson, answer the question. These are the things that Unity Party begin to remove, folks. The Sabu unit want to disrupt. They want to destroy this high evidence that Joseph Yiman Bwaka is in the lead and he's about to whip George Manor Weir one-time first-round victory. They have to relocate. Senator Johnson, is this the George Manor Weir you know?
You know, power can pollute people, especially when you are in charge, when they elect you and you produce bad governance. And for example, the auditors, the three boys, and many other things that they don't run in the country, they are afraid of prosecution. And so they must keep power by force. And that's what's happening. Now the army of Liberia must take due note and protect the lives and property. The army is a democratic army. It's not a regime army. So we appeal to the army to make sure that the country is safe. It's safe. We appeal to them to protect everyone. It's not good to destroy our country. The army consists of different tribes. So if you go after one group of people, the army might likely divide. The security might divide. If you put the Sabu unit to kill people, to grab people and destroy, the other people in the army want to protect their citizens. I'm from Nimba. You can't destroy me because my people will defend me. You can't destroy Grand Jita people because we are united to bring peace, to make sure there is peace in our land. Let's work together. That's my appeal to Mr. Weir. Let's work together. I'm 71 years old. I'm not after war. But if you want to go after us, our people will definitely defend us. But we call for peace. Peace in our land. Peace, please.
Guys, you have a question for Senator Johnson. We'll start with you, Senator Sano. Your former colleague, Dazzle Johnson. Prince Johnson is on the line from Nimba County, the godfather, the senior senator. Let's start with you, Dazzle.
Well, I can say this. There's a plan. There is the plan. That is what they want to do. And former President Salif, and I'm not going to whatever I'm saying, I'm standing by that. Their plans are to disrupt the process, to ensure that President-elect Barker is not inaugurated. They want an interim arrangement that will allow them to go free. That will allow them, because when you have an interim arrangement, they will not be audited, they will not go to court. That is their plan. I mean, these are their plans. And so it is good that the international community, everybody is watching. It is not a joke. That's what they want to do. Disrupt the entire process so that there will be no report. I mean, there will be no result coming up. The military will be constrained to come in, seize power, and then you have an interim arrangement where they will go free. And we're not going to accept this. Our people have spoken. Our people have voted. Mr. Weah should understand that we all want peace in our country. I'm not going to say that to allow anybody to think you can come and kill me. No. We've been very peaceful throughout the entire election. We stood by that. And I hope that the international community, they are listening. This is their plan to ensure that the process is disrupted, to ensure that there is no result. I told you.
Thank you.
Down. Mr. Barker will win more than 50 plus 5%.
That's why we get Prince Johnson on the phone, Senator Johnson on the phone. Let me bring in the candidate, the projected winner as per the document we have received, Prince Toe. Prince Toe, Mr. Toe, we have Senator Johnson on the phone. Talk to us. Do you have a question for him? Are you concerned? All this disruption, are you concerned? The work of the Sabu unit, are you concerned that George Manning will send his helicopter to bring in talks from Grand Gile to start this disruption? Talk to us.
Thank you so much, sir. It's very concerning for the peace of our country. And it's very concerning for the democrats of our country. I have similar experience with Akara Moses Green Dish number 8 on the election day on Tuesday. On the night of Tuesday, October 10, he unleashed gangsters and thugs in the street in Dish number 8, all in the name of harassing us so that we cannot protect the ballot boxes on Tuesday night. He had people coming after the voting hours to go and vote, like 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock. He was trying to stuff people in the voting places. And by the help of God, we have people firearms. We had some short Sabu unit, all these kind of people attacking us and doing different things, carrying firearms. But we made it through. We survived, and I sure that we did a lot of damage to our votes, but we made it through. And then, we good. But I think it's very dangerous for our country to see our national leaders not putting the people's interest first, but instead putting their interest first. Liberia is bigger than anybody, any one of us who are running for elected posts. So we should put the people's interest first. If the Unity Party government is winning the election, the government should accept the result. It was the action in 6 years that led to this result. So nobody going to turn this around. The people have spoken.
Thank you very much, Prince. And I know we're going to talk about District number 8. Just hang with us, please. We're begging you. So Senator Johnson, here we are right now. Your final message to the people of Nimba and the people of Liberia, and your direct final message to President George Manning and Vice President Joa Howard Taylor, sir.
Well, my message to the people of Nimba is that I am your senator, you elected, that you love so dearly. I don't think you will sit down here for somebody to kill me in cold blood. I need your protection. I need your defense. I need you to lead me and guide me and surround me with your protection. And I call upon all Liberians around the world in Liberia to be peaceful. But you see, to be peaceful in the face of aggression, it is difficult. To be peaceful in the face of aggression, it is difficult because the first law of nature is self-preservation. You cannot say in your heart to come and kill you in cold blood. You have to defend. And when you defend with color, with stick, or whatever, it will lead to a full-blooded conflict, which is not good. So we were inside this thing, and this is exactly what Dole was doing. And we appeal to Mr. Weah. Mr. Weah, we appeal to you to be peaceful. Liberians want peace. The army is there to protect lives and property, to protect democracy. We are not a threat to democracy. The election was very peaceful, no trouble. It is you bringing trouble, unleashing terror on the people of this country. Please, if I die today, I don't get what damn. But we appeal to you. You are our son. Be careful. We do not want the police, the army, and the security forces to split, because there are different tribes in there who believe in democracy. They will not go at the days of dictatorship. Go at the day where you apply any acts of aggression against innocent people. So please, we are one. Let's remain one. Build our country. Move our country. When you are defeated, get out. That's all I will ask of you.
Do you think that this election is one-round victory for Joseph Yema Boyka? Can you speak to that?
It is indeed one-round victory from the talent sheet we got. It's just that we have every indication to believe that Boyka is the next president of Liberia. We don't have confusion, because if you start destroying the talent sheet, the ballot boxes everywhere, the people of Liberia can declare Mr. Boyka as a president, and they can defend him. What are you looking for? Full-scale conflict. It's not good. It's not good. There are children in this country that want to live their life. There are people that want their life to be peaceful, and they die in peace. It's a weird. Don't be trouble to Liberia. Don't allow people to fool you, because those who fooled Samuel Doe was our in-law. They fooled him. He could not have taken weapon against Nimba. He was deceived. At the end, they ran away from him. People fooled Charles Taylor. He's in jail. They escaped from him. People are now going to run away from you. Please, we are calling you to order in the name of God as a pastor. Then you stand in the pulpit to preach. That's all I can say.
Thank you very much, Senator Prince Johnson. And congratulations, because the projection coming in that you have won Nimba County again. And we say with those provisional results, you're looking good. We want to say thank you very much for joining Spoon upon the last broadcast on Tuesday. You're now appearing for the first time on Spoon Radio and Spoon TV. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you. God bless you.
God bless you. All right, we will also be bringing in the former General Butt Naked, Milton Blai. He will be joining us after that live program that he just had. He will be coming here to explain. We are asking folks also from the war room, wherever they are, that the Sabu unit have stormed, that they will send someone to speak. But as we can see, and what we tell you, Unity Party were forced to move all the tally sheets to another location. Prince, you are here with us, Prince Toe. Thank you again. Talk to us about District number 8. Your tally sheet, man. You did extremely well. You are muted, sir. You try to unmute him. You are muted, Prince. All right, while we wait for Prince to come back, let me get you guys to send Prince Maxwell. Welcome. Don Fadiga, welcome. Let's come to you first, Prince Maxwell.
Yeah, Stanton. I've listened to Senator Johnson of Nimba County speak. I've listened to my colleagues speak. I think we are Liberia is now in a gray area where we all have to be very careful how we walk on the margins of the conversation and the words that we are using to describe the situation that is unfolding right now in the election. This is a serious time. I'm hearing words like war and conflict. It's becoming synonymous with 1990 moments of war. It's becoming synonymous with Octopus, April 6, and many of those other times that we had trouble in the country. Let me just simply say that this issue of electoral disruption is becoming very, very serious, because it's not just only the panelists on the show that's talking about it, ordinary Liberians are talking about it. And as a result of that, it is putting fear in our people. I will say this without shame, fear, or favor. I think it's about time we call spade a spade. The Sabu unit should need to be designated in Liberia because they are disrupting democracy. And I think they need to be designated as a terrorist, a domestic terrorist organization that is terrorizing the democratic process and procedures in the country. The government needs to take a serious hand of that. Any kind of paramilitary organization that is outside the scope of the Constitution needs to be designated. We can have people in the country operating outside of the Constitution that are not sanctioned by the legislature or the president or the Supreme Court to provide security for Liberian people or to arrest situations.
Thank you. Let me just announce again, Prince Master, it's important because we're getting everybody coming on to give the story. Jasper Milton Blake, the former General Bud Naked, will be on Spoon Talk to explain what happened to him. We're also going to bring in the spokesperson for the rescue team, Mo Ali. He will be speaking by way of the phone. Guys, consider us. We can only take 10 on this set. If I remove you, it just temporarily, I will bring you back. Let me go now to my brother, Fadika. Fadika, please, under 2 minutes, I want to give everyone a chance. Talk to us real quick. This nonsense that's happening. What's going on with George Weah?
Look, to say I'm surprised would be shocking. I'm not surprised. Look, 6 years came too soon. George Weah had an opportunity to just do one job. Look, this man will grab the least competent person in Liberia and we said, you know what, manage our national wealth. The first thing George Weah did was to start enriching himself, buying cars, enjoying the best life, a life that the ordinary people couldn't have. Turn around, harmonize the pay. Now they are seeing, look, when I hear that the government officials are looting offices and playing the SC, and the people are taunting them now and telling them you misuse our love that we have, abuse us for the last 6 years, and they are seeing what will possibly happen if they leave power, and they are one step away. These guys are fighting jealously to protect that, and they will do everything to protect that. And we have to keep
we are getting feedback. If we can just mute, and when your time to speak, then you can come on to speak.
I see everybody muted now.
Thank you. General, I will come to you. Sorry, Reverend Bly, I will come to you. Let me bring in Prince Toe because he was speaking. Then we'll come to you.
Bring in Prince Toe. I will go in the back. Give some.
No, Prince Toe is on. We're good. Yeah, we'll be in and out. You're right. Go ahead, Mr. Toe.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you. Thank you to all my supporters and thank you to all those who supported me over the years. It's been 14 years since we started this process. And finally, we have gotten to the end where our people have won. We've had gray on us, the white unrest for many, many years. He has imposed himself on the people of District Number 8. In 2017, we came very close to winning gray. It was fraud involved in the process. He always tried to impose himself on the people of District Number 8. But this time around, we're in the lead, and by the grace of God, everything is working for us. We have made our district a place where you have a lot of talks, a lot of gangsters. My home in many occasions will have people in my house chanting, breaking my fans, and breaking through things and what have you. But by the grace of God, we're all right. And we will lead our people. We will support what is right for Liberia. We stand for our country, and we stand for the good thing for the future generations so our country can progress. That's why I'm in the process. I want to thank everyone for the process, everyone that was involved in the process, everyone that supported us. I'm grateful. Thank you.
I think this guy is gone. Stand up.
For the break. Okay.
Yeah, thank you very much. This thing that happened, a lot of phone calls coming in, a lot of information we are gathering. It's scary for Liberia right now. I'm not trying to sow the seed of fear. Right now, the street is quiet. On election day, that morning, there's a truck came from Ivory Coast. It was escorted by some security individuals coming directly. So folks at the border thought it was ballot boxes. That's all. They went after it. Some of them took picture. But what was in that truck was photo. Guys, Liberia is the only country we have. We expect nothing but the president to hold and have the response. He should possess such power right now to create calm in our country. I'm going to give Mr. Bly the chance to speak. Are you with us, Mr. Bly? Then we'll come back to that story because I want the photos and I want to share it. Mr. Jasper Milton Bly. Okay, are you with us? Hello?
Hello.
Yes, thank you.
Yes, thank you. Thank you very much.
Can you lower your you listen to something?
You listen to something? Can you lower it?
No, I'm not listening to anything. I'm almost 72 feet in the air. I'm on one of my towers in my yard, watching as far as Mount Barkley.
Thank you very much for joining.
Thank you very much for joining Spawn.
We saw that you were online.
You were online live.
What's happening?
What's happening?
Attack. What was
that attack? What was that?
Well, there is some fear going on in some minds with my positions and decision to support the rescue train. They are afraid that their plans, when they continue,
I'm calling
him.
Spencer.
Yeah, go ahead. Talk to us.
Go ahead.
You hearing me now?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. So they believe that whatever plans they have, I am able to thwart it. That's what they believe. And so they decide to bring in people that they think are equal forces to come and assassinate me. And what I have invested in Grand Jita over the years, in Sino over the years, I have people working on my farm. I have people working in my guest house, and think so. Information reached me yesterday that some group of guys were brought from Grand Jita to Monrovia to assassinate me. And so when they come, I should not open my gate to them. All right? All of a sudden, this evening, you know, I have 580 young men who have graduated from this project. And when you graduate, the project settles you. So I get people who graduated from this project, clean from drugs, from here all the way to Red Light. They get their boots, they get their taxis, they get their motorbike, they get their keke, they're running their own businesses. So they gave me information that they see these people around Mount Barkley here, that their base is somewhere around 72nd, and they see them around here tonight, and they say they are coming as armed robber to attack me. So it will be like armed robber came to attack me. But I have 103 people here who left the street to come and leave drugs. Besides those 103 people, I rescued some lady. There was a girl who was being abused by a guy. Imagine, she was 14 years of age. He had the first child by her. She was 15. He had a second child, and the child was 2 weeks, and he was about to sleep. He was forcing her to sleep with her, and somebody told me, and I rescued this girl and her children, and I brought them here, and the baby is now 1 year plus. Now, with this type of young people here, I don't want them to be part of such violence. And besides that, most of those other children, there are a few guys who were ex-fighters. But most of the children are 17-year-old, 18-year-old, 16-year-old. Their parent brought them here. I brought them, some of them from the street. They're here. I don't want them to see that type of violence. So I was just sending message that they should wait. Let's play the game of violence tomorrow, so that I will put the people cheering outside, then they can come in my house to do anything they want to do.
Wow. So have you seen, okay. Mr. Blake, can you go out and come back in?
All right. I don't know how to do it, but let me try. Remove from stage. All right.
Yeah.
I think the feedback too is coming from the studio. That's what's
it's not from the studio, it's from him, Conor Gray. Now we're good, right? You're not hearing anything. It was from him. Dwalu, let me bring you in. Dwalu, this is one of the things. President Weah is losing it though. The president is losing this thing very, very fast, Dwalu.
This is President Weah's job. If this is happening, he has to address the country. He has to step up as a leader and address the country. His words will carry a lot of weight, because the Sabu Union, we know for the last 6 years, the Sabu Union has come from the government. So the president can speak out and say, listen, gentlemen, we have to protect this democracy if he wants to stop this right now. So we have work to do. The president, he can lose it all he wants, but he still has a constitutional obligation to protect the Liberian people. This is not optional, Mr. President. You have to speak. Come on, I don't care if it's tonight. If this is going on, you have to speak to the people. You have to speak to them directly. You have to protect. The vote is not just something. People are not going to rerun these elections if you feel you win. This is not an option. Nobody's going to agree today, especially that we know Honorable Baka has already won this election. Nobody's going to agree to a rerun. It's a waste of money. It's a waste of time. It's a waste of resources. At the end of the day, the president has to address this very aggressively across the country and say, listen, Liberian, I want you to be calm. Stay away from these election vote counting areas. Let the people do the jobs and announce these results democratically and in a peaceful manner. This is the message that should be going out right now, Stanton.
Thank you very much. Reverend Greg, thank you for joining us, man. Prince Johnson is speaking. Bud Naked is speaking. We'll be bringing in Yaka Koloba. He's going to speak. These guys that took them from Grand G there. Okay? The president is losing it. When we announced it the other day, guess what? They got to place the keeping them in Bannersville and that of Vata. But imagine the president own helicopter. He sent his helicopter to pick these guys now up and bring them to town. Talk to me, Conor Gray.
Well, I mean, I think it was Yeka Kolobo that used to accuse this president of having contact with Mudel and other armed gangs that existed during the Hyper
You got a bad feedback. You got a very bad feedback. It's terrible.
Okay. I don't know.
Yeah, the feedback is terrible.
The feedback for me. Maybe I need to go out and come back.
Try it. Come back and rejoin us, please. Let me bring in Senator Johnson. Senator Johnson. You want to say something? You want to say something to what you heard, Senator Johnson?
Yeah, I think all of us have said what we're supposed to say. It's clear the guys want confusion, but we will try our best to be peaceful because the thing is in our hand. And we're not going to allow them to think that they will put sand in it. No. We've won. Baka is president. No way, there's no way they can fight this battle. So like I said, they want confusion. They want to disrupt everything so that the country goes back to where we were, and then they leave. They want to take an exit that they will not account for the lootings, the killing, and what they did to us. But they will not succeed. We will maintain the peace. We will ensure that Baka is announced first round winner, and that Baka will be inaugurated, and that these guys will account for what they're doing. Listen, the president said, you want to kill me? Yeah, come and kill me. But leave the people. They are doing scare tactics. There's no joke. What if I was just reading some posts right now, and somebody was saying that they are firing guns at the neck office in Nimba. So the government has to come in. The Minister of Justice is an intelligent person. He went to school, and they're saying I here listening to all of these things. Our foreign partners are here. We are calling on them to come in. We do not want trouble. We want our country to be peaceful. We want a peaceful exit of Mr. Weah and his people. The best thing, I think I'm on my own.
You
the
on?
best
We
thing
hear
Mr.
you.
Weah can do is to concede. I mean, let him say, look, I've been defeated. And for the sake of Liberia, I will leave it. President Ilya Baka did the same thing in 2017. He said, I know that they did not win me, but because I do not want bloodshed, I will let it go. And our country was peaceful. So we're asking Mr. Weah to follow the same thing. We will not allow our country to go down. Don't take this for a joke. They're attacking all the people home. They're attacking the United Party war room. If we don't stand firm and condemn these acts and call the guys to book, within 3-4 days they want to disrupt this peaceful that we have, where our people went in the queue and voted peacefully. So there is not about United Party anymore. It is about all of us. And we have to stand our ground. With one. You were there for 6 years, you didn't do anything. Like Brent Puff spoke on that. They don't want you to be their leader. Accept it.
Thank you.
I said today, I saw President Joseph Boakai for the 5-10 minutes, and he was relaxed. He was talking peace. He said, Senator Johnson, we all have to build our country. And so if the leader speaks like that, and some idiots want to sit in one corner and think that they can disrupt this thing, it's not going to happen.
Thank you, Dazzle.
You don't see us in the street. We are not causing no trouble. We are passing around. Because
thank you very much, Senator Johnson. Thank you very much. Let me bring in, guys, bear with me. Let me bring in Mr. Bly. Mr. Bly, you can join us now. Finish up the story. My question to you was, on a serious note, did you see anyone strange in your neighborhood, or you heard the information? You show these guys that were coming to you tonight? Are you relocating your children, your folks? Are you relocating them right now?
Yes. I've relocated few to some of the I relocated the infants, graduate, because like I said, I have 580 graduates in 8 different batch. This is the 9th batch, and most of the graduates and I asked them, instead of them stay, let them take the children to their different homes. So they carry them 2, 1, 1 and think. They break all the parents, all the children the parents will come for their children and carry their children until after the campaign. They declared Honorable Joseph Boakai president. After he win and the country is settled, then I will continue on the project. But the older ones, they can also go. If they want to stay, they will stay. But for the younger ones, any who did not have violent experience, I don't want them to witness violent experience. So I've taken them already from in the compound. Only a few more here, and other people will take them before anybody reach here. So we're still waiting. But
do you think that there will be violence? Do you think that there will be trouble?
Definitely.
Wow.
Definitely there's going to be this is what happening. The government, the campaign they ran, they took raw cash from the covert. Raw cash. They went to the banks. They took raw cash. Those cash that they have to account for. So they're hoping that there will be confusion so that they can burn ministries to destroy some of those evidence. That's their tactics. Those guys don't want to fight. They are not able to fight. They don't have what it takes to fight. They just want us to follow them in the violence, for them to destroy things. They're not even thinking about this election anymore. Trust me, Stenza, they are not thinking about the election anymore. Even some of their employees looting offices and running out. So they know they already lose. What they want to do, they want to destroy government records, tangible records. They want to destroy. So that's what they want to do.
Duadu, can you come in? We have Joshua on and talk. Ask your question, Duadu. It's scary.
I mean, there's not much question. He said everything he needs to say. My thing is, do you feel safe? Do you feel safe tonight?
So let me tell you something. Let me tell you what I know, what many people don't know. You see, 1996, the strategy that I use. Listen, I'm not a regular soldier. I was trained as a witchcraft. I was trained as a spiritist. And in worship, you harness the energy of humans. So when April 6th were coming, when I took those people to the barrack, when I put almost 73,000 people in the barrack, I wanted them to crave for protection. Then I harnessed their energies to use it and project it as a fear against anyone that were coming to me. Now, it was only 73,000 people. Now, more than 4 million energy is against this government. So just watch it. Everywhere violence went on, let's be honest, they are the one who feed the casualty. It's because the energy of the people are against them. The energy of the people are against them. And so with that energy, they can do nothing. They are actually paralyzed. The paralyzed in war, you fight for the energy, for the side of the population. When you get the side of the population, when you are able to appeal for the consciousness and the prayer of the population. So that's why I just did. When you saw me going live, I was bringing the energy of the entire country in my favor against anyone that will come. If they ever come, you will hear the story from now to tomorrow morning.
Who do you think, I'll bring in Don Fadika, who do you think coming to attack you? Who do you think sent them? Who sent those guys, and who coming to attack you?
The same person who pay 1 2-year-old boy to come lie on me, who can do Flaxameton thing, who calls somebody who don't know my house and say a training or weapon, a fixing weapon.
Okay, Fadika, the attack on Unity. Go ahead.
So Koji is the only person that I know that have this violence out here. Koji, chief of staff, said on your show that Koji was buying arms. He said it. He said it on a recording. We heard the recording. Then Koji also is the same man who I saw with a little boy lying on me. So Koji is the only person that even a boy who I got boys that graduated from this project. They went back to crime. They were in prison. William Smith, Koji freed him from jail, and he's on Koji death squad. And people from there gave him information from among him. So he's the only person that is doing this.
Fadiga?
Milton, I haven't talked to you for a while. It's been a while since I spoke to you. You are from Grand Gila. Grand Gila have supported Georgia through from 2005, 17. You received enormous support. Now you're supporting Ambassador Boyka, and I don't want to sound tribalistic, but it is what it is. The vice president is from Nimba County. I see this unity between Nimba and Grand Jide. What message do you have for your people to let them know that they are treading on a dangerous path and people could get hurt? What message do you have for the people sitting in Grand Jide today? As far as, I mean, they're all entitled to choosing a side, but what message do you have for your people today in regard to what is going on?
First of all, any real traditional Sapo crime man will know that once you wrong, the father's power do not protect you. We don't pick first. The reason why the battle was against us 1990 because we were in the wrong. When Doe have already died, the war was supposed to end, but the war was still against us. So we became the ones in the right. That's where we had those type of strange protections. The way to harness the blessings of the father in the clan tradition is to be right. And so the fathers know their children who were taken from Grand Jide to come to Monrovia are not right. They are in the wrong. Number two, we have been used. People know the energy between the Kra or the Grand Jidians and the Nimbadians. And they always love to use it to see that a son from Nimba County is a vast running mate to the team that have already won, just a matter of time, or in the league, for their children to come to Monrovia to cause this trouble. They are re-sparking the violence between we and the Nimbadians. The fact that a Nimbadian is a vast running mate. Any violence should not come from the Crown side. It should not come from the Grand Jidians. It should not be supported. If he win, he win. If he lost, he lost. For us to send our children, to allow our children, and we're not talking. And I know there are people, or Kaifale cannot be controlled again. He's the superintendent for the people. For him to leave that is high and mighty presidential position, community presidential position, the people are not able to advance him. But at least let it come on air. Let people know that they are not part of this. You see, when the war was coming, there was a Gio man who spoke on air. I think Ome Kwenu something. Ome Kweyon. He spoke on air to warn his people. That man stayed in the barrel and survived with us until the war ended. Because he spoke the truth. No crime man helped that man until the war got finished. When the war finished, he was even with us on refugee camp. So when the fathers hearing us, they should come on air and distance themselves from anything their children are doing now. If it is lie, if they came in town for different thing, let their children speak and say, no, we didn't come for that violence. Let them call their children because it is dangerous for them.
Let's bring in Prince Maxwell. Prince, do you have questions? Yeah. We got to get Mo Ali on the phone shortly.
No, I do not have question for Joshua, but I would just like to support his position on the fact that he has come forward to Liberian people to inform the Liberian people that whatever rumors is out there, he's not a part of it. This is a good step. This is a right step in the right direction because this is on record that he's informing Liberian people of that. But let me just say this, right? What we need to be careful with here right now is a symptom that has existed in our entire war period. The factionalization of everything else in Liberia. What we are seeing here right now is the consistent conversation that's around people who were factionalized coming back into the fold and trying to reassert themselves back into our when they do not belong there. we need to also be cognizant of the fact that right now around the world, there is no peace around the world. We see the recent chaos with Israel and Palestine. We're looking at the issue with Niger and ECOWAS. We're looking at Russia and Ukraine. If Liberians do not pay keen attention to democracy and allow democracy to be dragged to the slaughterhouse, ain't nobody's going to come and save us, because America's hand is too full. France's hand is too full. Great Britain hand is too full. The European Union hand is too full. We need to be very, very careful, and our senior citizens need to be very, very, very mindful in how they talk about this issue. This election is meant to be peaceful, not disruptive. This election is meant to drive Liberia to a peaceful result, not to drag Liberia to a conflict position. It is shameful that everybody right now in the country is talking about war. It is shameful that everybody is talking about conflict. It is shameful to President Weah. It is shameful to our legislators. It is shameful to the Supreme Court and the Chief Justice. It is shameful to the police director. It is shameful to everybody in the country, including myself, that we will be sitting here and talking about war and talking about conflict and talking about instability. It is shameful. We need to desist for that kind of language and talk about moving forward.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Jasper, do you have anything else you like to share with us? Because folks now are saying they are very concerned about you and the group of folks that you have with you, and you're saying that something will happen. It's kind of disturbing, Milton. Do you have anything else to share with us?
Yeah. Let me say, you see, those boys, they flew from Grand Gita to come to Monrovia. Those guys know what they want. If they think those guys can risk their life for them against me, they lie. Those guys, even though I am a clergyman, those guys are still afraid of me. And those guys will do exactly what they want just to get the money from them. And to please them, they could hate other people, and the people will not sit down to look at them. But Koji do not have what it takes to win any violence. He don't know. He don't have what it takes. He's just endangering the future of this country. And the truth of the matter here, trust me, Stanton.
Yeah.
Trust me, they are too stupid to back out now. They don't have the sense to back out. A true warrior will choose his battle right. But they're so stupid, they believe in their mind they can cause confusion to destroy evidence that the gold, that's his gold. There is no way. Even now, let me tell you the truth. Even now, if Koji stops, he will still end up in jail, because Joshua Milton Bly, got sufficient evidence. My project is called Joining Against Violence. It is not called Joining Against Violence for play. I have cataloged a lot of violence and waiting for the time that Liberia will answer to the War Crime Court, so I can present this evidence. Agorin and many people who continue violence will go. And so I have partners. Let me say this clearly. And I'm cataloging every violence in this country. So even if he stopped now, the evidence against him too much. So I beg him, let him even continue.
Thank you very much, Jasper Milton Bly. We said thank you for joining Spoon tonight again. Please call us. Please keep us posted if anything happening in your neighborhood. We said thank you for joining.
All right, no problem.
Yes, sir.
No problem.
Yes,
You
sir.
will see I got 24. Let me tell you, I got 24 CC camera around 24 views around my whole community. So when they come, I will be playing fun on there. I'll be recording it from my room. You all will be seeing it live. Now, if I turn the camera around now, oh, how can I turn the camera around? You will see as far as Man Barkley. And so when they come, wherever they will be, a camera will pick them up, and I will be showing it on my TV from my room. I'll be looking at them all around here. So let them come. So thank you. I will keep you updated.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Joshua. Thank you. And again, we appreciate your time on Spoon Talk. Thanks. Folks, let's try to wrap up with Prince told. Prince, you hearing this thing now, then we're going to go into our own raw room and have some conversation while we take leave of you. The result you heard today from the National Election Commission. Talk to us about your results, sir. Can you unmute, please?
We know we won the election, so we're not surprised by the result that's coming out. And we're gonna sit. Let me give you a situation of what happened. How so much fraud was in our election, right? I have a tally sheet here right now from NEC that I won the Senate, all the Senate. That's polling station 1 from Richie and Lincoln School, and then in that center you had 381 person registered to vote in our center. In that very center, we won by 112 votes. Akara Gray, Moses Gray has 75 votes. And then others are like around 115 votes. So when you tally the total vote, you have 302 votes in total. Because they want to steal vote like they always do, Akara Gray now want a fair election. The CDC, they don't win fair election. They believe in violence and they believe in cheating, right? The pool officer, after allowing our people to sign, he went there, took the book, put another one behind the 75, and gave Akara 175. While every other parties that was in the room recorded 75 for Akara Moses Gray. We have the situation, we have current in our backs. We have reported the NEC. We're going to open this box very soon. We'll have journalists, we'll have people involved in the process to make sure we're going to end the fraud, big fraud. And there's just one case. We have so many other cases in Liberia. Gray have never won a fair election. And everybody knows Gray lost the election. Our people deserve better. Gray time is over. So we are going to lead our people to betterment. I stand for the people, and I can assure you all, my Liberian people, that I will not let my people down. I will not let you, the Liberian people, down when I'm representing in Parliament. You can be assured of that. Our country
the document we received, Prince.
It's only when the split.
Yeah, but you got 8,993. I calculated everything. Akara's Gray got 8,930. Is that what you have? Are we on the same?
I will send you the total record tonight. I will forward you the record before when I close up. I will send it to you very soon. There's a bulk up, all right. We have the total tally. We'll forward it so you guys can post it. We won him by over 80 votes. Over 80 votes. Yeah.
So then my calculations seem to be correct. 8,993 for you, 8,919 for Akara's Moses Gray. Plus or minus.
Let me give you the final tally from our room. I will give you the final tally in a few minutes. I will post it on there so you can post it to the public. I'll do that.
Thank you very much. It's good seeing you, man. Again, we hope this is resolved. Thank you very much, sir.
But as we speak from the vote that were counted today, we have 37.99% of the vote, and Gray had 32.97% of the vote. To all our people who think that the vote has been stolen, you can rest assured, my people, your vote will be protected. We'll make sure we'll man the ballot boxes. We'll make sure one of your votes will not be missing. Gray cannot steal the vote. Gray time is over. Gray will not have another wedding in Paris on the expense of the poor people. We'll stand for you. Your vote will be protected, and we'll make sure we deliver on what we promise. Thank you.
Again, thank you very much. The boss, that's the man Prince Toll from district number 8. Again, we say thank you very much, and we'll be announcing these things as we get them. Have a wonderful
Thank you so
evening.
much, sir. Thank you so
Yes,
much.
sir.
Thank you.
Yes, sir. All right, let's do this thing. I mean, we are all set to go now. One person we're waiting for, that person will be Mo Ali. Once he's ready to talk to us about their war room, their attack on the center, Unity Party Center today. Mr. Dualu, we'll start with you. We'll bring in Don Fadiga, Sister Fatima, Aaron Gray, Mr. Sandro Johnson, Alex Williams, and Prince Maxwell. Mr. Dualu, a lot of stuff unfolding, sir.
Well, Stanton, we did not expect this to unfold post-elections. We expected most of the brouhaha to happen pre-elections. Now, there is only one reason why President Weah and his people will try to do what they're attempting to do. Because I'm saying attempting to do. These votes, and what Prince just pointed out, we got reports about this. But this is so crazy why people even attempt to do that. Every single voting place has a maximum amount of vote. Normally it's around 500 votes in a voting location. The tally sheet had a 4 or 5 tally sheets attached to it. So every time something happens, they count those votes, they mark the tally sheet, and everybody gets a copy. If you write anything else on the original sheet, you're wasting your time. Because if something changes, people are going to verify this. I understand the likes of Greg can go and give you small thing and you circumvent the numbers. You are just wasting your time. Look, like I said, and I will continue to say, it's cast in stone. Nothing you can do. If it costs power to go back and take a fine comb and go 1, 2, that's what we will have to do. These numbers have to be addressed. But President Weah, look, you have to address the country. If what is happening, if you know about it, if you're orchestrating it, this has to stop, but you have to address the country. You cannot have our people in fear. This is not saying, people go to say war. Listen, if you wars do not come to a location because somebody says war. Wars come to a location because the actions that lead to war are present in that location. That's why wars come. Wars don't come because you mention wars. Let's stop this nonsense about somebody saying war. They come because of issues that lead to war. Like election violence against people, like killing people, relatives, and friends because you hold government power. Like trying to cower people into a position that it should not be in. Liberia is equally mine. Equally mine. You have certain privileges because of the position you hold. It doesn't mean my citizenship will be subjugated because you're a minister in the country. You have to understand the difference. As a president, you have to play your role and govern all of us. Stanton.
Thank you, Duadu. It's very shameful, Fadika. That President Weah is sleeping on Hennessy XO after his own helicopter brought in those guys. Look at Milton Biden. Look at Prince Johnson. They are ready to defend this election. They attack on the Italian center tonight, and the police refuse to go there. Come on, man. Where's President Weah smoking?
They can call doomsday preacher, they can call what they want, but honestly, it is becoming glaring that President Weah doesn't have command and control over the people. And I'm very concerned about this proliferation of small arms in Liberia. We heard about those things and having those arms in the wrong hand and having a president that doesn't seem to have control over what is going on the ground. That's a toxic cocktail that can spread out and quickly things can spiral out of control. And we are seeing it happening. George Weah is looking at what might happen to them few months from now. The people are angry, they are taunting them, and they cannot stand the sight that they will be out of power soon, and they will not even be able to live in this country, that they have denigrated everybody, they have fought everybody. He has so many ex-friends, they abuse the love that the people have for them for this short period of 6 years that they gave them. So they are looking at what could happen. And when I hear Milton Bly, I hear Prince Johnson, and I hear other people, like Dwalu said, speaking about war doesn't bring war. When you bring about extrajudicial killing, when you start to trample on the people's rights, when the people waited patiently while you went out of the country to be with Jackie Appiah and lavish their money, and they waited patiently for their one day, October 10th, to protest against you, and you try to take that away from them, of course they will come at you. And I don't think Liberians should be afraid. I don't think the sub-region won war, but we need to cause good trouble in Liberia. And what is good trouble? Staying on the street. Do not run Sierra Leone. Do not run Guinea. Do not run Arico. The people tired with us. All these countries fought war. Liberians need to stand up as if your life depends on it. Do not go anywhere. Stand up against tyranny. We have one day to defend our right in our country. The Liberian people or women, they came out and did that. Nobody will take it from them. I have strong confidence in our people, just for the fact that they woke up 5 a.m. in the morning, went to the polling places, and voted this Buka Densa out. I believe that they will jealously protect the vote. And we should stay.
Thank you very much, the King Don Fadika. Thank you, Prince Maxwell. Though, before we go to our own pop on the show, Dazzle Prince.
Yeah,
man, Joe, we are smoking something, man. Maybe that's not the kush. Maybe that's not the cocaine. Maybe that's not the Hennessy XO. Why he waking up sleeping giants?
Let me say this to you. Let me say this quickly to the president of the Republic of Liberia, because by constitutional mandate, he's still the president of the Republic of Liberia until January. President Weah, I have nothing against you. When I first met you, I told you directly I have nothing against you. Liberia is blessed with a lot of smart people. I do not consider myself smart, but I do consider myself a survivor of the brutal war that took place in our country. And a lot of people like me remember that. President Weah, Liberia is going through a psychological, chaotic moment right now under your leadership, at a pivotal moment where our democracy is close to the slaughterhouse. Liberians who can read and write know fully well that a sub-region is not stable. The global community is not stable. The only place they have for their peace, stability, and tranquility is Liberia. And it's in your care. I cannot presume to know what you're going through in this moment, but there is one thing I can presume to know. The fact is peace, that every Liberian wants you to help them maintain peace during this process. We can agree to disagree, but we cannot disagree on peace. You need to come out and speak so that the calmness of Liberian people's mind can begin to take effect, so that the temperature in the room can begin to calm down. That is your sole responsibility to Liberian people. I know you say you're men of peace, but we see the evils of the past resurrecting. We see those memes being spoken about in the press. We know what those memes did to people in Liberia. There was blood on our streets just a few years ago, Mr. President, and you know that. You need to come out and reduce the temperature in the room and tell Liberian people your democracy, your election is safe, and everything will be okay, will go the right way. You cannot sit down and allow the frog to boil. You need to come out. That is your sole responsibility, Liberian people, because on January of 2017, after you won in 2018, you promised us that you would protect Liberia. This is the moment for you to shine in terms of your protection. You cannot sit back in the executive mansion and allow things to go the way it is. I know you're under stress. The Liberian people are under stress. There are little kids that are just being born in Liberian hospitals today. They do not expect a conflict nation. You need to do so, Mr. President. The Liberian people need you to speak to them. That is your responsibility. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Let me bring in Dazo. Senator?
Well, I think everybody have said exactly what we wanted to say. And for me, I'm not going back again. I've said it, we won the election. The election is over with. Buckeye is president-elect round one. We're not going second round. They've announced few results today. And watch and see what happens tomorrow, up to Saturday, up to Monday. And the results will be very clear. We will protect those results, just as we protected our votes. We will do just that. Because we stood by our votes, we protected them. We use our sweat, tears, and blood to get us to where we are. And we're not going to allow anybody to play with the peace. Nobody's going to play with this, with the results that are coming in. Like I said, you go, or you come down, bombing is done. There's nothing issue, there's no more about bombing, and you will see the results. The confused stronghold of you people, you say you have one voice, one day you're causing confusion. You are looting government ministry. The government, there's no government right now. Nobody going to work. You shut down the whole country. Nobody going to work. No minister go. So we don't even have a government in place right now. That's why these things are happening. Because if those people were going to work and taking full responsibility under the Constitution, these things will not happen. So, Mr. We are and people making the country to become very lawless, and so that they think that they can steal the election from us. They're not going to do it. We've won the election. We call on all of our people to remain peaceful, do not get in the street, do not join them because they want us to spoil it. And we're not spoiling. We're not going to spoil this thing. It's finished with. We'll be peaceful, and the international community and our partners are watching us, and they got to come in. They must come in to tell Judge Mr. We are stopped. You cannot disrupt the peace. The Liberian people said they didn't want you. 2017, they voted for you. They gave you power for 6 years. You mismanage it. They're not going to continue with you. So we are all Democrats, accept the result. You go to election, you get defeated, concede and say, yes, I'm defeated. But you don't come to think that you will disrupt this thing because you want to go scot-free. You want interim government that will allow you to run away from here. It will not happen. Liberia is not going to have any more interim government. People go to election, they win. Baka is the winner. You can check the result back and forth. We're not going second round. Baka will get more than 55% of the total vote. Watch my word. I said it in bombing. I will say again that if Baka did not win bombing, they should execute me in the street. I said that, and we disgrace them. On the someone they run their way, now they didn't even know what to put their faces in bombing anymore. And I will say this: if we don't get more than 55% of the vote, they will put me in the street on the way and execute me again. Because we get it. There's no joke about this. Look at all the results. They won't go burn our how to call it, our war room. We are tactical. Those things are protected, Mr. Waterspoon. They will not be able to destroy them. And so this is my last word on this. We are calling everybody. This is about Liberia. We are very peaceful. Our quiet tune does not in any way suggest that we are weak. Let me say this. Our quiet tune does not in any way suggest that we are weak. We are not weak. We won these elections. We are very, very peaceful. We have disgraced them. Let them accept the disgrace and give peace a chance. And allow Mr. Buakai and his team to come and take over our country, do what he needs to do for us, build our country, unite our country so that our country can move on. We're not going to allow George Weah to put us to where we were in 1989. No. We use our sweat, tears, and blood, I will repeat, to protect our votes. We use our tears, sweat, and blood to protect the results. Just as we did on October 10, we will do the same thing. We said it. Mr. Weah, if you're going to win on a clean slate, we're going to tell you I won, we'll leave it. But we won, and you want to bend the rules, those rules will not be bent. No, and we will not allow you to disrupt the peace. We'll maintain the peace. We're calling all of our people throughout the country to remain peaceful, be home, don't get in the street. Nothing will happen. It's a scare tactics that Mr. Weah and people want to do. We will not accept it. Thank you. God bless you.
Thank you very much, former Senator Johnson. Thank you, Fatima.
Well, it's sad
Thank you,
to
sir.
say that these people are not so losers. The fact that you went to an election and you lost, you accepted. Our job is to unite our country, bring our people together. Our people spoke loud. And it said the voice of the people is the voice of God. We come here to tell you, our people, we continue to tell our people to be peaceful. We're not singing no war songs. Our people stood in those lines for hours just to make sure that their voices were heard. And everyone heard it loud and clear. We are waiting for these. We know the result from day one. We are waiting for the election commissioner to announce the results, and in the end, we will be victorious. Liberians have waited all these years. They waited for George. We are his people. They sat patiently when their salaries were harmonized. They sat patiently when the three missing boys were missing, and up to today, we have not found them. They sat patiently when the auditors were killed. They sat patiently with all the injustices that are going on in this country, and they waited to go and speak at the ballot box. The right thing to do in a democratic nation, and that's what they've done. So we're not going to accept anything less than that. We're going to wait for our people. Thank God that we educated them on how to vote, how to express themselves, and they did. We're not going to sit there for anyone to steal. We're going to stop the steal, and we'll stop it democratically. So our people, like I said, the voice of the people is the voice of God, and our people have spoken, and they are heard loud and clear. So we're just waiting, and we'll celebrate an inauguration. We'll come back to this country to inaugurate Joseph Nimba.
Okay, Conor Gray, thank you, Fatima. Conor Gray, you heard from Budnicki, you heard from Prince Johnson, you heard from Sandow Johnson. This thing is getting crazy. I know you have not spoken, but the president will remain silent. And here we are again talking about the probably some serious issue about to hit the country.
Can you hear me, right?
We can hear you, sir.
Okay. I think it was Yeke Kolibas, I was going to say, who said uh, Mr. President was not all clear with his non-involvement in the war. He accused him of direct involvement with Model or one of the warring parties. And you look at Yeke knows a lot. He knew exactly who some of the actors that were engaged. But because we did not know clearly who Mr. Weir was, we cast aspersion or doubt on what Yeke was saying. But some of these things that are manifesting today, clear indication. I don't feel good to be on a platform with a gentleman like Milton Blai or even Prince Johnson calling. It's all because we have not prosecuted the past. And until we do so as a society, we're going to have this intermittent lawlessness going on. People define the process. It's not because, firstly, the elections is not over yet. I would say hang in there, let them finish with the counting, as Fatima said. And I think that's the right thing to do. That's the most responsible thing to do. Until the counting is over, hold your breath. We know some of us have predicted that based on the returns that were coming from the elections field that a few days ago, 3 days ago, definitely Mr. Buckeye is probably in the lead. But until the elections commission is done with its work, we should not be, circumventing the result until it comes to us officially. But when it comes to being on people beating war drums, it's because we have not taken the bold step to prosecute the past. And until we do so, whether it's going to be an ambassador maybe to become a President Boykai or a President Cummings, until we muster the courage, this kind of things can't happen in Sierra Leone anymore. Because you know what? All those idiots that were doing harm to that nation, they all either gone to jail or have been put away for life. Until you do so, Liberia will continue to see this kind of upfront and outright, defiant to the will of the people. I think it was Mr. Dwalu who said we lost millions of dollars. I would say we lost thousands of lives. The cliche, the 250,000, thousands of lives. But we're still talking, everybody, the likes of Adazo Johnson will come in and will fight with our sweat and blood until you prosecute the past. Bring people who have done harm to us. Until you prosecute our past, you will always have this kinds of situation. Now today's Mr. Weir. I don't support him. I mean, lots of things have gone wrong under his administration. It's all because we sit supinely as a people. So my own appeal to the incoming president, prosecute the past regardless who are your friends. That's the only way we'll have a straight society. I must rest there.
Thank you. Okay, thank you very much, Greg. We appreciate you. Let me bring in Alex, and then we'll go to Gibson. Alex, thank you for joining us.
So thank you so much, CEO, for the opportunity once more. For me, this is not strange because we have experience on exactly how the CDC operates. And we know folks who are capable of doing things. And I know for a fact that on many occasions, people or criminals are taken from South Beach and other places to implement certain activities. What I like to say is that 81% of the total 2.4 million votes resides in 8 counties. And those 8 counties, like in America, we say they have gone green. Grand Cape Mount, Bapolu, Bombing, Monserrado, Nimba, Bong, and Mangibi have 81% of the registered voters, constituting over 2,005,089 votes. Those places have gone green. The Southeast definitely have gone blue in the case of the CDC. So the CDC has Grand Jita, Grand Coup, River Cess, River G, Sino, and Maryland. That's just 12% of the votes. There's a huge concentration in Grand Bassa that account for 6.4% of the votes. Owing to the fact that we do not have a brown skin in a race that is a popular candidate, we do not have a Prince Johnson in a race that is a popular candidate, this election has been won on the first ballot. And I know for a fact it will be difficult for CDC to concede. I also know for a fact that CDC has absolutely nothing in their tally room or war room. They were in Tata and rooms. And that is why CDC, what they are doing to delay the results and demanding Unity Party to put up the tally sheet is because upon seeing those tally sheets, they will know exactly how to manipulate the results. But that's not going to happen. And this is a first round victory for the Liberian people. Thanks to them, they have saved millions of taxpayer dollars. And all we can say, there's going to be peaceful transfer of power, and we are not going to play to the tune of those who want to perpetuate themselves in power through violence. Thank you so much.
Again, thank you, Alex. You came ahead of our game, but I'm going to put up what we have put together. Some of these preliminary results. I'm going to surprise Dwalu, or my brother Dom Fadika, or Prince Maxwell. These numbers are very interesting, and they are all leaning towards Unity Party. What we receive, like I told Prince Stoll, I have the tally sheet for District 8. It's something similar for all the counties. I'm going to put up 6 right now for you guys to take a look. Then we can discuss. But let me hear from our brother Gibson Jeru. Mr. Jeru.
Thank you very much. I've been listening since I was driving from Bismarck to my office in Fargo. I just arrived, and I apologize again. And I'll be leaving to go back to Bismarck this evening, and tomorrow I'll be joining you from Bismarck. So it will be like that continuously until the snow starts. So
So we want to know your schedule. We don't want you. Are you sending code to somebody? Is that code you sending to somebody? Because I don't think it's for anybody here, bro.
My PA ain't here. That's the problem.
Yeah, that's a code. He's sending code to my pet.
You don't allow us to be driving, to be on. I could have done that because somebody else was driving, but you say you don't like that. So I just like to always come before I jump. So,
thank you very much.
That's what I'm telling you. It's just a matter of courtesy.
I appreciate
it. But
look,
you know, first of all, I agree with everyone who says that these elections should never be tampered with. The people's votes must be respected. The aspiration of the people to have a change of government or to maintain a status quo must be respected. And I agree with all of you. However, I'm suspect of some of the information that is spewing out. As those of you who are politicians, I don't mind, because you don't have the responsibility to be suspicious of any information that's coming. That is the hallmark of journalism. Every information you receive in journalism, you are suspect of that information. I don't believe Bob making any story. I must tell you, I'm sorry to disagree. Bob Naked is an innate liar. This man is a man who killed 20,000 people on April 6th that lasted for 3 months. I don't know how many people left in Monrovia. He killed 20,000 people. I don't believe anything he says. But here's the thing I'm concerned about. When people are beating war drums, those of us who went through the war, we know how it looks. Remy Gray here was one of them. He was there throughout. We know what it means when propaganda begin to spring up. So those of us who are on this media, we have to be careful how we spew information out. I don't care how you believe it is true. We have to be careful because the radio Kikari started just like that, playing with information little by little, and later on killed the cockroaches. It started, and people started to massacre people in Rwanda. So radio is very powerful. People that born naked do not have the credibility to tell us stuff that we want to listen to. They are beating war drums to get credibility. But I agree with those of you who said, I don't think Joshua should even tamper with the report. Joshua, if he loses, I tell people he must lick his wound and call it a day. Because the rejection of the people, it will be your own doing. If you are doing well, they will not reject you. If you are doing good, they will not reject you. If you are not doing what the people want, if you are not listening to the voices of the people are dying, you don't speak to it. Criminals are behaving in ways that bring aspersion on your government. You don't speak to it. Corruption is happening. You don't dismiss people. You don't change people around. And people are telling you this other minister is not good. The Liberian people know what is happening. And you think that you cannot listen to them, then the people will take the vote that they want to cast the vote they want to cast. And if they cast a vote against you, you better not tamper with the votes. Because I will be one of those who will advocate for protest, not war. And I like what you said. We will do it the right way. We will stay in the street corner. Protest is a right. And so I will encourage that. But Joshua should not tamper with the votes in this election. That would be the worst mistake that he will make, because now even the international community will take this kindly, because these elections are so crucial and they are so vital to people. People are indebted to the result that are coming up. People are now seeing it like there is a plaster on their skin, and emotion is going to run hard. Therefore, if there's any plan to subvert the process, to change the vote, to cheat in this election, I pray that nobody should even do that. And I agree with those of you who are there, but let's be careful how we spew information of war. It is dangerous.
Thank you, sir.
Stanton, please, can I get 10 seconds? Ask Jason? I mean, No, quick question.
Go ahead, make your point.
Okay, I want to say this, and I'll give you some of my time, but I'll take 10 seconds. Has anybody, you have to say names, because this is a very important who's talk about war in the way that you've spoken about it. Has anybody on the platform said something that alludes to bringing war to the country?
Hello, I don't want to answer the question, because when people say something, the way they discuss it can give a different impression. It started yesterday. You were not here. It started yesterday. It's continuing today. Bob Naked is coming to tell people things that he believes is happening. This is what we call war drums.
Okay, thank you.
So I didn't say Dwalu is preaching war. I just say we who on this platform, we should be careful. That's what I'm saying.
Okay, I understand that, because for me, I don't care what platform I go on. I'm responsible for what I say and what I do say. Now, I'm not responsible for what Fadiga says. I'm not responsible for what somebody else said. Liberian will have their peace. They will talk their mind. But one thing I want to stress, saying war does not mean war. What means war are actions employed by people in government or in the civilian sector that lead to war. We have to discourage those actions. This is my argument. At the end of the day, President Weah must govern all of us. The issue of flying somebody from Grangita County to go into Nimba County, we need some evidence to support that. But if that's happening, that must be discouraged. But I'm going to say this, and I'm going to agree with Brother Jerome here. These elections are not something you toy around with. I don't care what position you hold. The election is being looked at by the entire world. If you lose this, you have to step aside. You cannot mess around with it. I don't care if you take thugs and they go to an election place and they burn the pages. There are 5 or 4 additional copies. You can't toy around with the election. The election is not going to be rerun because you lose the elections. This is not how things are done. We want peace in the country, but we're not going to say alibi and allow somebody in government who feels that he or she cannot get a job anywhere else in the world unless he or she works in government. So they're going to ensure they stay in that position. That is not going to hold. The people are not going to accept this. Liberia must matter far above each one of us. Peace will only come if we all subscribe to peace. Whether you're in government or you're out of government, there must be a consistency. I implore the Justice Ministry to take its proper place and make sure not supporting anybody in the government or out of the government, but supporting the institutions that should be protecting the Liberian people. This is my argument. Stanton.
All right, Fadiga, come on, please.
Well, that's just to agree with Dwalu. Look, when the Liberian people didn't have the chance to express themselves, they were easily manipulated with guns. Wars can be as sharp as bullet, but wars don't burn down houses. Wars are not straight bullets. Wars are something enshrined in our constitution for us to use. By stating the obvious, I don't think is beating a war drum. Look, it's an experience. My dad always says experience is the best teacher, but the tuition is hard. We pay that tuition. We have paid dearly, a very expensive tuition for our experience when it comes to war. The sub-region, I don't know whether you are paying attention. We're probably one of the few dumbest people in the sub-region that still even thinking that there can be war. There will not be war. And I think George Weah is exploiting that. The fact that the Liberian people do not want to revert into civil war, he's exploited that. And that's why the people were patient. Look, how many times? 3 elections. We had 2005, 2011, 2017. This is the 4th time. That's not a hallmark of people that want war. We are getting into that democratic process where we want to go to the ballot and choose our president. Look, George Weah have done some things that in America he probably wouldn't be president. Imagine the American president leaving the country for more than 2 months. He will not have a job anymore. Imagine this president buying or living lavishly, building multiple condominiums in America. It will not happen. Only in Liberia, only under George Weah, in this Renaissance democracy that we now enjoy. So honestly, we need to talk more about these things. We need to put it out. That's why I enjoy, like him or hate him. When Major Bly spoke, he didn't speak as Grand Gideon. He's from Grand Gideon, but he supported someone for Nimba. That is the unity that we want. That this is a Liberia call. And George, we are bearing a greater responsibility. The fact that he's remaining mute, the fact that he has not said anything. George Weah is the ring leader. He is the chief architect. I know sometimes we try to minimize it. Oh, the man know, and this and that. How can bad things keep happening under this man's watch? And all of a sudden, we keep blaming Jefferson Koji, we keep blaming Akara Gray, we keep blaming people, and the main corporate will keep leaving him. George Weah is the architect of violence in Liberia. He threw a rock and had a hand behind him. So the buck stopped with him. And I will tell President Weah something. If you are hear me well. There is something called a Hague. More than 10,000 Liberians die in that country under your watch. You are out. You're not even going to stay anywhere on this earth. If the people die under your watch, George Weah, you are going to the Hague. If you don't know that, it's going to happen. Chancellor did not go Sierra Leone to go kill anybody. There's no history of Chancellor you killing anybody or gun or anything or something. But he bears the greatest responsibility. He was charged with aiding and abetting. So the 5 years say, I know Jefferson because they were doing that or something. It's not an excuse. Your role as the commander-in-chief of the army and the head of state of the Republic of Liberia, you bear the greater responsibility of anything that happened in that 43,000 square miles. So you need to be serious. Look, the Liberian people are like, so I don't know what it was Alex that said, they are very forgiving. They are willing to forgive you. They are willing to let go of this thing. Just need to leave. The people do not want you anymore. You abuse the authority, you abuse the love that they have for you. You exploited them so much until they can see right through your nonsense. People voted for you because they believe that you could actually solve the problem. I know people that genuinely believe that George Weah would have solved the problem. You carry on this vain project. Chare, Baku, we just food in. We just go do this small thing. You think that child play? 5.something billion people depending on you, they can't, you know what? We just go pay one store here. It was all a charade, a mirage. There was nothing, no genuine interest in solving any problem in Liberia. You came to power to enrich yourself. You thought that, oh yeah, well, that black money, my man and I shoot. You shot for the Liberian people. And you didn't know what to do with the money. By the time you realize 6 years gone, nobody know what you did with your 6 years. You will get broke again. And you will not even be able to live in that country because you guys are evil and selfish.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Let's do this. You know what? Something that really disturbing George Manaway at this result. I'm going to go back again, guys, so we'll do another round of this. These are the provisional preliminary results coming in. As you can see, Jose Imabuaka 57.62%. To George Manaway at 32.64. Appleton get 1. All right. All right. So let's walk you through. These are our tally sheet we have received. We are compiling them. And Alex, I'm going to share this with you, Alex, for you to please understand that here we are. I can also add, because you're saying that, let me add to this the county. Since we are talking about this thing, the reason why I'm bringing it up, because I wanted to do all of them, but Alex, you came up with some numbers that I respect. You know, I respect you. Since you exposed legit, I respect you. That's why exactly we are where we are today with George Weah and his gang. Now, the general result, the general presidential result, where you come down to say, oh, but then what's happening here? You're going to understand that at the end of the day, what is happening is that CDC smelling something. Make no mistake, CDC smelling something. Then you go up, you come down, they know exactly what folks got in the corner. This is the general presidential right now as it stands, Alex. I'm going to send it to you. I want our audience to see it. Jose Imabuaka is in the lead. He is in the lead. So while he's in the lead, I just want you to understand that at the end of the day, this is not a child play. These guys that will fight, they will do everything they have to do because they don't want Jose Imabuaka taking the seat, but they cannot stop it. All right. For the 6.68 to 45.85. This is Montserrado. We didn't send our folks out there for nothing. No, we didn't. This is Montserrado. So as you can see, Montserrado is hanging right there. People are afraid. CDC getting some information that the old man Jose Yima Barker is running with this thing. So as you can see, the next one here again at the end of the day, let me bring in my Gibby. Well, a lot of folks begin to wonder and say, but what's going on here? This is my Gibby, 51.21. The surprising, the score that break the camel's back. Jose Yima Barker beating George Manawea in my Gibby. Take anything you want to take. Go on the website here and there. We are putting these things up for the people to see. These are not the final numbers. These are provisionals. We're working along with every group and asked Alex today. He and myself were back and forth. He sent his own. He reading his own document. He will bring it in. Duadu, these different results from bombing, from my Gibby. Bombing is 57.62%. From my Gibby, from bombing. You know, when we talk about Grand Cape Man, people saying, so today, Duadu, I will put this down. We are putting only 6 up for now. I will go over it again. But let me ask you, Duadu, it's not looking good for President Weah. But today, they get more result from the southeastern part of the country. So therefore, President Weah went ahead. I see that his folks begin to celebrate. But you're forgetting, southeastern are only 6 counties, less than 350,000. When I was arguing with Alex today, he and myself were cracking down on the numbers. Alex said, but don't forget, 75% of those people voted. So you cannot only hold it to 370,000 no more. They are down 280,000 or less. Talk to me, Duadu. Jose Yima Barker is moving in a positive direction while George Manawea is fighting. That's why you see all the problem.
Well, the thing here is, Alex gave you the numbers. There are 8 counties that make up approximately 81% of the voting population of the country. There is no argument those 8 counties are going to be won by Honorable Boykai. This is not suggesting that he's going to win every single vote in those counties, but the majority of those votes are going to go to Honorable Boykai. Now, let's go back for a second. Another thing that's kind of worrying me is, not worrying, but concerns me is, I'm not kidding, by myself, I can tabulate this number in one day. If you give me the pre-plan. Before the elections, I can set up the platform, and as the number comes in, you plug them in. In one day, it can be done. What is taking the National Elections Commission so long to do this? This is a question. I believe Alex can do this. So that your platform is built, the numbers can be tabulated. I get it. It takes, you do the representative, the senator, but you can set up a team of 3 crews. They run this number, 1 for representative, 1 for president, 1 for the Senate. It can be done very aggressively. My thing is, the longer these numbers take, because we have a very highly illiterate population, the more probability for chaos in our society. This is something we do now. One, and my intention is not to rush the National Elections Commission, but I want them to employ at least a higher degree of urgency to the numbers that they are running so they can give the people the numbers to know what we are doing. Because Bapulu will vote, Mark Gibby will vote, Montserrado will vote. In Montserrado County, Honorable Barker is winning around 13 districts out of 17. So you can go around and say the numbers, you can delay the numbers. The numbers will be inputted 100%. I don't care where you draw the numbers from. Look, CDJ can celebrate. I saw a text message from Moba Molu where they are talking about David Etta Brown. Lasana will put over there for a reason. She's bringing in the numbers. CDJs are sad about this. They can employ the number to give CDJs some false hope. Okay, I call it a Perry victory. They think they got some victory today because they are in the lead. This is less than 30% of the votes tabulated. We need them to bring a more urgency to this process. Let these votes go along so the people, look, all this small bickering, we can put an end to it in 3-4 days if they announce this election right away. I'll say 2 days and announce it. They will work 24 hours and announce the elections. But I don't know what's going on, man, Stanton. That's all I can say to that.
Again, it is concerning. Look at all the focus right now moving towards. I'm going to give you guys this result. Don't worry about it. I'm going to share on our pages, right? We are working with all these things in Snugshare because the people need to know. After they have named all of the Southeastern region, 6 counties directly, once they put down Lofa and Nimba, They will come to my house. I wish them well. I wish them well. But again, we got to share this again. Prince, I want to bring you in. Something is just not looking good. That's why Josh Runner will continue to drink his Hennessy XO and he continued to smoke some kush or cocaine. He taking something to unleash Jefferson Koji, to unleash these guys and say, go out there and create problem. Here we are today, a president that cannot control the country, the president that cannot control his own political party. Here we are today with these numbers, and these numbers are concerning. George Manning, I didn't know what I'm going to do. I'm going to send it to him. I'm going to send it to all of them. The entire team, I'm going to send it to them. I want them to figure, I want them to understand that again, when we send our guys on the field, we send our guys on the field for this reason. All right? Prince Maxwell, this is Grand Cape Man. So can we meet a little bit? Something is grinding in the back, please. Prince, this is Grand Cape Man. George Manning is 40.16%. Let's forget about our brother Edo Appleton. You know, but Jose Yeman Bwaka is running away with Grand Cape Man, 46.28%. Let me tell you this. Let's move on from Grand Cape Man. People want to talk about the other stuff they got out there. Let's move on to another beautiful story. Look at Montserrato. George Manawea is coming close, but Jose Yeman Bwaka is up, and he's going to win Montserrato County. This is Montserrato. This is Montserrato. Can we bring in another numbers? Folks, you got to pay attention to these numbers because CDC doesn't like what we're doing right now. You know, the one that hack our first two other pages, they will do this thing and the election will be over because we'll be on Facebook. But here we go again. And this is very important for you to know. This result 47.25, that's the presidential result as of today, the overall. Okay, when you get our young man, you want to call him president, that trying to unleash his talks, Jose Yeman Bwaka is running with this thing. He's running. It's no mukbok. He's running with it now. He's running 51.21% in Magibi. Can President Ware come close? That is a little over 10% in Magibi. Magibi, that Miguel is projected to win. The people rejected George Manawea. They said we'll vote for Miguel, but we're going to reject the president. Magibi in the president's own backyard. So if you see CDC going crazy, then you say, but what happened? Folks, there's a reason to their madness. Look at bombing. We have Sandro Johnson here. This is bombing. 57.62%. George Manawea it is almost 50% that Bwaka is leading George Manawea in bombing. We're going to share this with you guys. So since this morning, people have been calling me Maxwell. Center, what's going on? I said, I got my mind made up and I won't turn back because I want to see my Jesus someday. I'm not worried. Listen, they can take 10,000 for Sano. They can take 15, 12 from Grand Crew. But look at these results. And let me get for you, Maxwell.
Stanton, I do see the numbers that you are saying, but I would like to correct that since we are not official announcer of election result. I would like to caveat that by saying provisionally. Exactly.
Provisional, my brother. I was very clear.
I'm speaking now, Stanton. I'm speaking. Stanton.
Fatima smile, he get confused. Everybody heard me saying provisional.
Stanton. I'm speaking because like my brother Dwalu say, whatever I speak here, I will be held responsible. And the corridors of power that I have been in, people who watch the show will definitely hold me accountable to that. So I have to.
The man still running his wire. Go ahead, brother.
Let's be clear. Let's be clear about something that I want the Liberian people and my panelists here to remember. This is President Weah legacy election. This election is President George Weah's legacy election. This is the election that if he wins, his legacy is solidified. This, whether it is a good one or a bad one. So I do not expect CDC to go down with a fight, to go down without a fight. I do not expect that. I do not expect for CDC to sit back and not deploy every strategy in the book of politics. I do not expect that. Because this is a defining moment for the CDC institution.
Are you saying that it's okay for them to fight and bring in war in the country, knowing that they can fight a good fight? They can argue the numbers?
That's not what I'm saying. That's not what I'm
saying. In time to fight, is that the fight you're talking about, Mr.
That's not what I'm saying, Stater. What I'm saying is I understand that they will want to fight. But where they are fighting and the language that they are using in this fight and the reality that is being created around this fight is daunting for Liberian people. It's fearful and it is horrible when you look at the reality. Now, what is the reality? And that's the reason why I've now come to talk about what the reality is. The reality is that tomorrow morning, Liberian people will be waking up to go about their normal business. Tomorrow morning, mothers and fathers will be going to the market to go and buy fish and everything they need to get prepared for church on Sunday. All right? That is the reality. The Liberian people, in their mind, they've moved on from elections. They want to get back to normal. They want to go about their normal business. They want to go about taking their sons and daughters to church on Sunday. They want to go back to Waterside Market and buy the things they need to buy for their houses, to go to Real Life Market, to go to Douala Market in peace. That is the absolute reality of Liberian people. We are here telling them this is the reality about the election. We know fully well that George Weah is not going to allow this to just be an easy run for Ambassador Boyka. So hence, the idea of this fight that we are talking about. But to turn this fight into something physical is where I want the buck to stop. I'm not contradicting myself. There is absolutely clear that we are pointing to factors that can turn into violence. We are pointing to factors. We are calling names. The demons of the past, we are calling those names. And we are seeing them re-emerge and reappear in public discourse. We are seeing those demons re-emerge and reappear in our democratic process and trying to own it and secure it for themselves. We know that. That is what I'm talking about, that we should not go down that route, because we now see all of those individuals that will enjoy the moment of carnage and chaos. They are coming back to the fold. I was speaking to a friend of mine recently. He told me, Maxwell, I was getting ready to leave the country immediately when I was hearing about all these things. I said, dude, do not leave, because we will not allow this to happen. One thing we should know.
Sorry to interrupt you. Maxwell, it's important I interrupt you, please. I beg you. It's very, very important. It's not a joke. Sorry for that, and I will give you your time. Folks, this message been coming to me all day, right? Maybe like an hour or so ago. I want us to play Mobile Modu and some sedition. I think we also hearing Natana Magil. Let the lady explain. I want you guys to listen and listen well, please. All right, let me take it from. Let's start from the beginning, folks. Liberian, listen, this is very, very important for you to listen to.
The police are jam-packed here. Guy in the area. And that's the deals going on right now to SKD. After we got through checking check marking the tally sheets, and then we got outside, the people started talking, say, oh yes, you're making your girl outside, we want off the light. How we came outside and then they off the light. And now, what Molu coming do here at SKD? Wow, we already leaving SKD. As you can see right now, the police are jam-packed here. Guy in the area. What Molu come for, nobody know. He across the road, he for SKD. Nobody know what he came to look for here. Nobody stupid here. The thing he come for, our people, they already here. He said that he will be here on the day. And our people too said that they will be here on the day.
So, folks, again, let me do this. Let me play it over. I want to play the whole thing.
The police are jam packed here.
If you're hearing this thing, it's because we're trying to fit it in. We're trying to fit it in, but I won't play the whole thing. It will be better we play it from the beginning.
SKD is going on right now to SKD. After we got through checking check marking the tally sheets, and then we got outside, the people started talking, say, oh yes, you're making your girl outside, we want off the light. How we came outside and then they off the light. And now, what Molu coming do here at SKD? Wow, we already leaving SKD. As you can see right now, the police are jam-packed here, guy in the area. What Molu come for, nobody know. He across the road, he from SKD. Nobody know what he came to look for here. Nobody stupid here. The thing he come for, our people, they already here. He said that he will be here on the day. And our people too said that they will be here on the day. As you can see, the United Palestinians are standing here. And here, there the police is standing over there with a protector in their hands. Yes, that what happened to us. They were rushing us. And this morning, before they open the ballot box, they open it in our absence. They open it in our absence, and before we could make our mind, the tire sheet that they took on as grade tapping. Yes, it is not supposed to be like that. So that what happening here, we just seeing all kinds of cars entering. All kinds of cars are just entering SKD. If you know your guy won't run Victoria, why is it that you're sneaking all in the dark to go to neck people? Why you sneaking around? Why you sneaking around? You're just supposed to sit down and then your Victoria come to you. All kinds of guys, they just entering.
Government, that's SKD. This is a video, Eduardo. This is a video. We're just trying to upload it, but it's like 7 minutes, so it's hard to upload.
They're wanting the witches up now to enter. They're wanting the witches up to enter.
And Natano Magay was here too at SKD as well.
What do you mean by that? Go back.
And you know, SKD that where they took all the stuff to come, right?
Yes, there are some papers entering right now. And they are lying the papers to enter. Nobody know who in that paper. What do you mean by anything start? Get down. Let the person get down.
Yeah, the guys counting the amount of vehicle that entering.
So what are opening there for people? No trust there. What are opening there for people?
These are common Liberians though, washing. They are washing.
But that's what they won't do. That's what they won't do. That's what they won't do. No car will enter there because they rush one to get outside. They rush one to get outside. And they even open the ballot box here after their money. They delay people's time. They open the ballot box here after their money. They feel that I sweet them. Why is it that y'all say that neck boss? What a nigga rating on that paper? What a nigga rating on that paper?
Liberians are washing, Fadiga. She's asking a good question. If that neck pick up, Why don't like license plate, no sound?
Molu here. We saw him clear. We saw him clear. He across the road.
Fatima, your friend Molu was there. My girl was there.
Let the people have money. They want to open ballot box in access.
Everybody.
They passing around. They passing around. Nobody to that back gate. They passing around. Nobody there. Yes, nobody to that back. Nobody there.
They will be paying attention.
Yes, they're passing around.
Don't you know the police? Let's keep your
So that's where you have it. Let me come to you then. I bet you guys. We'll come back. Fadiga, this is what 7 minutes video. These guys they're going at the center there in the mobile model. Nathaniel Miguel, they're all going in the for what?
Politics happy since this morning. I've been getting a message. Even Luther Tappe was here on the line and told me, my man, what I can't understand in what these guys are doing in Liberia, they are sowing, they are creating an environment that will cause serious chaos. Why are they taking so long to announce these results? I don't understand it. We just less than 2.something million people that voted. They say now you can't vote. Why is it taking 3-4 days to announce these results? I know we got 15 days, but very rarely do we reach that amount. By the second tier, the countries that we are more populated than us do not wait this long. Why are we
sorry, Fariga, but the thing is very simple. Like I said earlier, the CDC war room didn't have the results. It is a wait and see game.
Correct.
Imagine within 24 hours after voting on the first day, you were announced 13 out of 2008 put in place in Montserrat. What sense that makes? And you also noted that there are other representative districts where the number of polling places reported are more than the national.
Alex, just wait, let me make the point, and then you can come in because you told me. What I couldn't understand was the numbers that were coming up as compared to the something 6% in 2 days. When I went the last one that they had, I think it was 6.7%. And we're making prediction on those numbers. The party, it's not even half a while to get any kind of thing. We are something. So I don't know. Either they're trying to get their words in order or get their cheating in order, but it just makes no sense because the NEC should bear responsibility too. Why are they delaying in announcing these results? Go ahead, man, Alex. Make it make sense.
I mean, like I said to you, this is very simple. First thing, let me walk you through the process. You go on election day, voters vote, the votes are counted, the tally sheets, which is called record of count, 3 highest political party candidates sign on to them. These results are placed in the ballot box, sealed up, and transported to the tally center, which is called the magistrate office for that particular location. In the case of Monserrado, it is the SKD. So when that is transferred, the following day, you send a representation of your party at the tally center to corroborate each of the information for data entry. So whatever tally sheet that was supposed to be generated at the level of the polling places when the vote were counted, it is that same information that you enter into the system during data entry and everyone see. And when you have any issues, you raise it. If everything is okay, you all approve of it. And that all blows immediately to the server of the National Election Commission. And that does not take you no time.
Why will Molba Molu or the CDC be going to that tally center? What possible harm can they do by going there?
Again, like I said, this is a wait and see situation. If after the counting process, say.
We're not getting you too clear, Alex. A lot of you got to get out and come back in. You in darkness. We're not getting you too clear. Please
Okay, I do that now.
Let me bring in Gibson, Jerry. Gibson.
I mean, Alex sounding clear enough.
Huh?
Alex was sounding clearer.
It's not from my end, though.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alex was not coming clear for me.
Yeah.
No, you're not coming clear for me too.
I mean, everyone want to keep him. That's fine, Ed. Maybe you get something to.
Look, I want to make a comment. I want to make a comment.
Gibson, talk to us, Gibson. Let's think about these guys that going over there. And also, Miguel was present. He was at that place today. Nathaniel Miguel. But Gibson, I beg you, forgive me. I got a question for you. I was thinking all day. I know Nathaniel Miguel is projected to win by Gibson. And I want you and Duadu and Conor Gray to really help us on this. Bill Tuawe is expected to win. He's projected to win, River says. The Americans saying that we got our document to present, that these guys that have been placed on sanction, prosecute them. Do you think Jose Yeman Boakai can go after them with those documents, credible document, to prosecute them and prevent them from taking this? They will take the seat already. But you think they can be removed based on that prosecution?
They don't necessarily have to take their seats, Stanton.
Say that?
There is precedence here for this. They don't necessarily have to take their seats. If Honorable Boakai is elected after he's elected in January, they can use those documents. They prevent a bomb in Samoka from taking the seat up in Lofa County. They can use those same measures. They can look at the documents and listen, based on what the Americans are presented here.
They will have already taken the seat because they as representative and senator. They must take the seat before inauguration day. You understand? They will have already taken the seat. Can they be removed yet still? Because these documents are with the Americans. Can Joe Boakai request for those documents and go after them and say, listen, the law is the law, and allow justice to take its course?
It's a catch-22 situation. Let me tell you what's going to happen. It's a catch-22 situation. It's like you do, you damn, you don't do, you damn. If those guys are elected and they took their seats, three things are going to play out. The first one is, can Joseph Boakai prosecute them on the basis of the evidence that the United States government will present? The second scenario is, can these guys claim that they were acting on the orders of the president of the Republic of Liberia? And in our case, the Constitution says that whatever the president did during his presidency cannot be questioned after he leaves office. Can Joseph Boakai go beyond them and ask the president, say, okay, you gave these guys orders to do this, now it is a crime. Can they prosecute Joshua? Which will be
I'll disagree with you with that, but go ahead.
Yeah, that's the essence of democracy. Disagree.
No,
the third scenario. I said three things. Let me just finish.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Let me exhaust my two minutes, and then you can yet come and punch me if you want. The third scenario is, if Joseph Boakai does nothing, to me it will be ineffectual. It will be like Vani Shamo is a sanction, it's a sanction, Manisky sanction, and Prince Johnson Manisky sanction, and it's in the government, and there's nothing happening. It will be non-effectual. When it's going to be effectual is when George Weah wins, because it is the sitting government doing which the government of the United States Manisky sanctioned these people. So if George Weah wins, then it becomes an affront to the United States government. Otherwise, if Joseph Boakai wins, it's going to be non-effectual, and you cannot prosecute it on the basis if they claim that what I did it on instruction of the president. You cannot go after the president because the law said no. When the president, you can't ask him.
Jason, stop that, Jason, don't do that to us. No, don't do it.
I'm telling you why you need to know.
Jason, that's not true. Jason, that's not true. That's not true. Jason, that's not true.
Let me finish. Anything the president does in his presidency, when he leaves office, he's not prosecutable.
Yes, that's not true. That's not anything. That's not everything. That's not anything, and that's not everything. That's wrong. You are mistaken.
the Constitution did not give
Gibson, you are mistaken. Go back and read that article. You are wrong. That's not anything, and that's not everything.
Can you read the part that
I'm not reading it. I'm not reading it. Stop giving me I'm not reading it, and I will not do it, Gibson. You cannot say anything on everything. Let me ask you a question, Dwalu. The issue is that Nathaniel Miguel, Betua, they have won an election. The projections say they will win.
Yeah.
Okay, preliminary provisional results saying they will win. So let's just address this. Here comes Joseph Yima Boakai, president of the Republic of Liberia. They put this document on his desk because I know Clyde Edward Martin going to remind him and say these were our recommendations that were taken by the American government. American government brought sanction. These are the documents. What say you, Mr. President? Do you think Joseph Yima Boakai can bring back that case through his new justice minister?
Yes, he can. But I want to address a couple of things on what Brother Jerome just said. First of all, that law about the president having total immunity has not been tested in court. And it contravenes the Constitution. In fact, the Constitution is very clear. And in law, even within the confines of the Constitution, that contravenes the overall tenet of the Constitution of equal protection under the law, it becomes unconstitutional. So we have to test that law in court. But let me tell you another thing also. You asked a question. The Senate has a rule. Every single member of that Senate has to be in good standing. There are several things Omar Boakai can do. He can insist that the Senate expel these guys, or the House of Representatives expel these guys from the Senate based on the evidence that he presents to them. Now, this will not be the evidence of the Americans. This will be the evidence initiated by the Americans, but gathered by the Liberian government. So there will be the evidence of the Liberian government. In that case, you can go after these guys because they will be considering that you take them to court. So listen, you have to clear your name through the courts before you can take your seat. Now, the president does have tremendous amount of power and say, listen, we are going to suspend every payment to these guys until after they're going through the courts. So you can start for these guys in so many other ways. McGill and the left, they have to be prosecuted. President Weah cannot suspend these prosecutions, and these guys go with impunity. It can't be possible. And before I give it to you, Stanton, I see where Jerome coming from. Jerome, do you remember the article in the Constitution? Because I have it right before me. That they said the president cannot be prosecuted.
I think it's 41. I beg you, check it. Let's see, please. I'm not sure. Don't hold me to it.
No.
I'm trying to find it myself because
I had it's very big.
I wanted to come.
Yeah, come in, Ed, because we got to go to the phone line. Let's do this close.
Why you disagree before you made a research?
No. I disagree because I know we had this argument on the show before. Gibson, Jerry. Gibson.
Disagree.
Gibson, you don't. Maybe the delay is giving you problem. We had this argument on the show before, my brother. We had this argument on the show. We went after Nathaniel Miguel with this same provision within the Constitution.
It's Article 61.
Article 61. I know it was something like 1. Thank you very much. Thank you, 61.
Let me read the article very slowly so the audience can listen, because this is not just vague. It says the president shall be immune from any suits, actions, or proceedings, judicial or otherwise, and from arrest, detention, or other actions on account of any act done by him while president of the United States, of Liberia, pursuant to any provisions of the Constitution or any other laws of the Republic. The president shall not, however, be immune from prosecution upon removal from office for the commission of any criminal act done while president.
So guess who want to twist it? And it's wrong. Listen, Miguel was here. Miguel was here. We had this whole argument with Miguel. How can Gibson say Joel will fly free? That's absolutely wrong.
Let me provide an overview.
My argument was Joel. My argument was Joel. Joel argument, I like what Duadu said. That's whole another ball game. His chief of staff, his NPA director, we are talking about them. Can Joseph Yima Boakai, a newly elected president now, force this thing? Bring these guys to justice. Abide to the American system that say, these are our recommendations. The reason why we put them on sanction. Can it affect them?
Okay, let me speak now. Let me speak.
Sandra, let me speak.
We all are not lawyers. But if you read something upside down, you need to read it again. There are two parts of that reading you read. The first part says anything he did, you cannot hold him responsible when he leaves office. The second part says if he was removed, and now is the president removed by impeachment, if he's removed for criminal acts, that's different.
But Gibson don't waste our time, man. Can't eat that on great. Gibson, that's why you see sometimes you get fed with you.
I can only say what I know. I can't help it. I can't help it. I can't help to say what I have to say.
Gibson, this issue was tested with the removal of Cabinet Janet. This issue of immunity, that whatever you did while actively serving.
That Gibson crafted a document to remove Cabinet Janet. Gibson did that document. He did. I'm sorry.
So the issue that people can be prosecuted based on their action while serving has been tested. And the Honorable Supreme Court also, like the presidential immunity clause, is invoked with justices, the chief of, the head of the Supreme Court, and so on and so forth.
It was not crazy.
The fact that this man was persecuted, was found guilty and impeached, that serves justice to that process. But let me say this. This is one of the very reasons why I would say if you associate, our folks can say if you sleep with dog, you end up with fleas. Now, if President elect or whoever it is becomes Joe Boycott, for instance, is he going to also invoke the same privilege against Prince Johnson and those who also are brought down by Magnitsky Act? The fact about the matter, if you did it to Bill Twagwe and others, you must also go after.
Beautiful question. Fair argument. Good fair argument. We can leave it to them to argue it. But our question was very open. And Eduardo read this thing. And I like the other question you added. Under the Magnitsky Act, how can President Joseph Yema Boyka implement? So fair question. And again, that's why this brings us to an end. I just want to ask a question. And my brother Gibson, a lot of folks, they are tearing you up, Gibson. Sometimes they go,
hello.
You gotta leave. Go ahead.
Can I say something?
Can I just close and leave?
Because she gotta leave. Please.
Can I just close and leave?
Oh, okay, yes. Go ahead.
We've heard all of what we've said tonight. I just want to encourage the Liberian people to remain as peaceful as they are, as the votes are being counted. At the end of the day, the results will speak for themselves. We've come here all during the elections. We educated you. We told you about the candidates. We did everything we had to do. And on October 10, you guys stood your ground. You went and voted your conscience. So I'm just asking everybody to be calm, to wait for, we know that this is a slow process. We didn't expect it, but to wait until the votes are counted and the decision is made. I know that I will be back here for inauguration of Joseph Yema Boyka. I thank all of you for listening. See you. I thank you for the opportunity. I thank all of the panelists, and good night.
So are you leaving now?
See you. I'm leaving in a couple of days.
Studio. Are you leaving the studio, the white man?
In a little bit.
Okay, thank you. That's all I'm saying. I don't know.
I you how the guys to leave the studio. Once somebody beyond. Why you asking the woman she leaving the studio this late time? Don't tell me anything. Just go.
You see, today is Duaru's birthday. He cannot participate because his wife watching him. So I'm just saying, I'm not going to say anything. Thank you very much, Fatima.
But look, let me finish my 1 minute. Okay, I want to speak on something else. And Satan, look, if I start praising Joseph Boyka, the whole town will be praising me. They will be praising me. I will be the hero. So I don't mind them viscerating me because they don't like opposition. They don't like different voices. Here is the problem we have right now. The votes are done. Campaign is done. This panel supposed to discuss the pros and cons of these numbers that are coming in. You show some numbers. Let me give the pros and cons of these numbers. You show some numbers from parts of Mosorado County. that show 47.25 for Joseph Boakai and 44% for George Weah.
Like Gibson, we'll do that tomorrow. This thing over, Gibson. Today I'm not.
I didn't get you.
I'm not going to say it at 8 o'clock, Gibson. I beg you, for the goodness' sake.
I'm using my 1 minute.
We're not closing yet. For the sake of Taiwan Gonglo, I beg you, Gibson. I beg you, when you hear Taiwan, you agree with me. I beg you, brother Gibson. Let's go to the phone line.
You guys don't like to hear opposing voice or what?
Yeah,
I'm using my 1 minute.
Right now, I hear the opposing voice. Right now, I do. To tell you the truth.
Okay.
let me tell you the truth.
Borrow me 1 minute.
No, Gibson, let's go to the phone line. Dama, can you come on? Or we say what back there?
Let's go to the phone line. Go to the phone line.
Yeah.
But I want to be contrasted.
But I get something to play for you.
Who are you, baby? Oh, yeah. Who are you, baby? Come on, yeah. Hey. Who are you, baby? Who are you, baby? Wonderful. Yeah, as I do.
We have no copyright to that, Gibson. I did it for you because I knew that's the only way you could leave me alone. That's Stewart said. Gonglo, that the way he said he bought out of the race. He said he was leaving. He fought a good fight, and now he's asking his daddy wife, "Who are you, baby?" We got no copyright. Taiwan Gonglo was just doing his thing. Facebook, please don't black us. But again, I gotta do this one for my brother Gibson Jeru. A good fight. The counselor fought a good fight, folks. I want you to enjoy it. He got some swag in him. I didn't know he could play the guitar, but he got something in him. Let's try it one more time. Facebook, we got no copyright with this mix of Taiwan Gonglo. Let's try this one more time.
Who are you, baby? Oh, yeah. Who are you, baby? Come on, yeah. Hey. Who are you, baby? Who are you, baby? Wonderful.
Yeah, as I do. So that's Morris Dolly. You remember?
Yes. Thank you so much. Thank you for that beautiful rendition of Who Are You, Baby? Yeah, did you all enjoy it? That was wonderful. How did it feel playing again?
Good. I mean,
Don't be that way.
There you go, folks. That's the beauty right there. Who are you, baby? Hey, again, I love it. Councilor Gonglo is a very, very nice, good man. He fought a good fight, but again, every good thing must come to an end, and now he's backing off, waiting for 2029. I brought this up to teach my brother Gibson Jeru, and I wish Councilor Gonglo and his beautiful wife, Auntie Sony. Now, you guys don't know my relationship with Auntie Sony. I said it the other day, I'm going to say it today again. I know her. I know her family. We are family. None of you guys know this, but Auntie Sony, we are family. And I want to wish her well. Okay. You don't understand. The woman was 2 minutes away from me. You don't know our relationship right here in New Jersey when Taiwan Gonglo came and took her away. But anyway, Dama, let's go ahead.
Just tell us, no problem.
Dama, let's take some calls. A beautiful, beautiful program today, and we'll wrap this thing up because our brother Gibson, Eduardo got to go on his birthday treat. Dama?
Okay, so the numbers to call 0777 771075 0555 101075. Those are the numbers to call. What's the lead question that Liberians have to give their opinions about?
No, nothing. They're just gonna tell us what's on the mind. Listen to that video from the SKD. Why mobile model going there? Why Nathaniel McGill is going there at night? Why are they putting out the NEC staff and taking 3 pickup trucks in that place? Liberian need to talk to us.
Yeah, just before the people
I don't know what I can
use and all of that. When I was backstage, I got a couple of calls from people from district number 6. Saying that they too are at the Samuel Kando Sports Complex and they are not going to leave from the sports complex as well. They will remain there to see how this plays out and how it ends. So the ordinary Liberians who have gathered there at the stadium as well, and they said they'll remain there and they're not moving an inch.
If one of you guys live around there, please, you gotta go and interview them. You gotta go and interview them. Diamond, if you guys listen now, Gibson, one at a time. I beg you, good job. We pray if they are listening to us, they should be awake, they should watch, they should record, they should take video, because this nonsense got to stop. John Manuel cannot be in his palace smoking kush or drinking his XO and sending talks in the street to harass our Liberian people, to embarrass them. We got to wait for the final result. And he don't lose this thing bigly. Or just say Yima Baga is in the lead wildly, and they will beat him in the second round. That's my own. So let's go ahead, Damo.
Yeah, so I don't know, CEO, before we go to the phone lines, something very important. Just to say that the tally is not done at the NEC headquarters, but rather at SKD. And most importantly,
I said that
for
already,
the last two results, for the last two results, first day and second day, you go on the neck portal and you get a result per electoral district. But as we speak, there's no result for today that was announced on the portal, and that is very important.
Thank you very much. Good news, Alex. Thank you very much. Again, Damo, it's up to you. Damo, please allow us to leave here at 8 o'clock. I'm tired. I beg you. And Duado got to pay respect to Duado. He got to go on his honeymoon. Is that Sarah? Is that Sarah? Oh, go ahead.
Honeymoon?
All right, I see passing. Duado on birthday.
We ready, Damo? Let's take calls. Yes, sir.
077771075 055101075. Hello. Hello. Hello.
What? Okay. Yo, do I talk to us? What Damo connect talk to us?
Okay, so I want to speak to 2 points. The first point was the last point that Jerome raised. Listen, this thing has been tested already, all right? When Ellen was president, when nothing happened with Samakar, it was Ellington. When George Weah came to power, what he did, when Samakar won the election, they took him to court. It wasn't doing Ellington. Ellen wasn't impeached. Ellen wasn't removed. Ellen turned power over. So if whoever comes to power, whether it's Joe Walker can also prosecute these 2 guys if they win the Senate and the representative. So it can happen. They have already been tested, so it's been proven, so they can do it.
Thank you. Thank you very much, sir. Go ahead, Damo. You got somebody there?
I do. Hello. Hello. Okay, let me take this person. Hello.
Good evening, Damo.
Good evening. Let's hear you out.
My name is Josiah Smith, calling from the Commonwealth Peace Island. Let me say thank you to you and other panelists. You know, that's why I continue to say, even from the initial stages we do the peace, I continue to say, who is in the peace? When people speak, they say in the peace. The National Election Commissions that call the authority now is the one that is in the peace, based on the actions of what they're doing. Tell like this, look at the video, our national video. Tell like this, what officials or other people are going to do to the SKD when you got a session or document to that place. Look at what we are going through now. No, this is the government and the National Election Commission. Okay, we want this country and equally that constitution that the country and the constitution. If they not say, they say you move from lawsuit when you are in power. After you need power, the next government can take care of you. We read the law.
Thank you.
So you don't review all there. You can review other people that are not reading the law. They're not from the boss.
Okay,
thank you.
Thank you. Hello. Let's hear you out, please.
Thank you. I'm happy to be on this media tonight, and also along with me being on the media with Senator Waterspoon. My name is Mustafa Roger, and I'm calling you from Cannonsville, Chippito Factory. You know, something the commissioner usually statements she can make, I'm not very satisfied with. There's a candidate in a race, and I was assigned as a supervisor at 4 police station in St. Paul Bridge, a school called Margin, which this individual, even of one single vote, I couldn't even wear his name on it. And even if there is an coming there, somebody win 1, somebody 2. Then what this guy is tapping in certain county and even getting vote close to our incoming president. I'm asking the upper brand Lasana, if she had to do anything with fraud, let us try to just close it up. We don't want to get anything pertaining to fraud on our election, because when she tries it, we get a quota, we can bury our life.
Okay, sir. We wouldn't take such as part of your comments. Let's keep it that way. Hello. Hello. Hello.
Hello.
Let's hear you out, please.
Yeah. There's someone calling from the clubhouse's room.
Go ahead.
Yeah, you know, all of the things when people are seeing, they are seeing the defeat. We always say that. We're kind people, and we always say that we're kind people. And we make kind. We went to the ballot box. We make kind until she can go ahead to see what she can do when it comes to the election. But we know that she's not going to play with the election. They can move, go anywhere, even go down there. We know that they're not going to play with the election. The election, we have been suffering too much, and we tired with it. So anyway they turn it, we know the election for Joseph Nimba. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you for your comment. Hello.
Hello.
Let's hear you out.
Yeah, this is Abraham Tama calling from Israel.
Go ahead.
You know, the inactive part will say no matter how the devil finds, the only player can jump and make money and take kind of time. They can't die in the bully and make money. Nobody can offer the devil money in the pool. So no matter how the election or whoever thinks that they can do, election result will come out. And when it is coming out, you want to delay it, it will not help you. Just wait and look what you're supposed to do. This power, the control didn't start by CBC. It started by people way back, and they will empower the left. So the time finish, it finished. So the devil can die in the place, can't make money at the end of the time. So no matter how they delay the result, it will come out. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Hello.
How you doing?
I'm fine. Let's hear you out.
Okay. My concern has to do with the international observers. I don't think the purpose of being here is to just sit and watch things happen and carry information back home to say, oh, we observe X, Y, Z. I think they are also here to prevent things from happening. With all of these situations going on, I really haven't heard a thing. The only thing I've heard say is Ned has the final say. If Ned has the final say, why did you come here then? Look, why would people be forcing their way through to where they are keeping ballot boxes? I said something the last time to my friends and they were laughing. I think one of the political parties that will never register during this election but forcing their way through, it is the Liberian National Police Party. Because they start with government and they're supposed to show neutrality, but now they're starting with government. Instead of preventing the people, they're lying to people. So I think they want chaos. That is exactly what they want. They just want chaos. And it's not good for our society now. People trying to renew their minds. And they're trying to do something different. Right, so, I mean, I want to use this time to render my appeal when it is not done for. Because when expectation fails, things changes. I'm G. Gabriel Williams.
Thank you. Thank you, sir. So we'll take one more call from Liberia. See you and the rest of the guys. You can then use that time to take all the calls from the diaspora. Hello?
Hello?
Hello? You live? Go ahead.
Okay, my name is Elton S. Nimba and I call from the Rescue Center. Alright, there's one thing we need to make our people to understand. Our people need to remain kind as these processes are ongoing, and to make them to be assured that the Union Party is in full control of every other polling places and every other center that we are being represented in. We got our policy, we got our results, and our results have been proving that our incoming president or our president now is Honorable Joseph Nimba. So neither of these deterred. Whatever they're doing, we play this game and they know that they have lost the game already, so they want to tackle the group. Let us remain focused and vigilant. We should not join them in destroying our country. We should not join them in causing chaos for our people. So remain kind and wait on with the Brown Latana of our referee result. Whatever they are doing, whatever we want to do with this result, we're going to take it to the law. So thank you.
Thank you. All right, so that concludes the course.
Dama, thank you very much. Just hang with us. Don't leave. Let's close this show. Because if you leave, these guys now will drag me through. Please, I want to say I appreciate everyone. We have some serious technical issue today. I think tomorrow will be fine. We'll get back on our regular page. All the pages that we just went down on, again, a lot of hackers out there, people trying to come after us. We want to say, please, just follow us. Wherever we are, we'll share with you. We appreciate you today that you have joined us. We had a wonderful show. They went after Butt Naked. They went after Nimba folks in Sonic Way. They were there at the SKD and all these different stuff happening in the country. We call for peace. We should all remain peaceful. My fellow Liberians, as you listen to me tonight, this thing is over. The only thing CDC is hanging on is to beg for second round. It's to beg for second round. Eduardo may disagree with me. Fadiga also. Even Alex will disagree with me. But I think if President Weah get what he asking for second round, he will regret it. He will never run again for any political party. With the result we have in our possession, and as we begin to go through them, you will see a bit by bit. Giving George Weah all of the Southeastern region, and giving only 25 to 30,000 votes to Jose Nimba, it's over. I heard somebody crying and say, can you give him Grand Bassa? He have lost the Western cluster all the way to Lofa. Nimba, gone. Monserrato, gone. Magibi, gone. Where else can Joe Weah win? He will go down in the history as a one-term president. And we wish you, the Liberian people, well. For the good nation, a better country, and a better people, we say thank you. We'll be back again tomorrow. Again, to my brother Dualu, enjoy your day, enjoy your night, and be safe, my brother. Thank you, folks. Dualu, you can come in.
Yeah, let me close real quickly, gentlemen. It was a great show today to the audience. All my well wishes. Thank you. I appreciate the birthday and well wishes. But I will say this to my president, President Weah. Every single Liberian in Liberia has a stake in our country. You have a responsibility to protect this democracy. You have no option. You must protect this democracy. You must speak to the nation. I know it's something you've not done in the past with all world days, but these are crucial times. You must speak to the nation. Chaos comes to a location when we do things that are chaotic. They don't come simply because you wish they did not come. You cannot pray for a mountain to be removed. You get dynamites and you get bulldozers and you remove that mountain. Prayer don't do that. So let them be naive and say, oh, we're being chaotic, but chaos is not going to come to this society. We want peace. We want fair elections. We want the National Elections Commission to hasten the process so we can deliver to our people the victory that is awaiting Honorable Boakai as the next president of the Republic of Liberia. These delays are not going to help. Let's count the vote hastily so we can go ahead and let the people get calm in the country. Once again, people, thank you so much. It was a great show today.
Thank you very much. Again, Fadiga.
Well, it was a great show. I mean, we had some technical difficulties, but like Stanton said, we will be here tomorrow. But I will close with one of my dad's favorite quote. He said, hope for the best, prepare for the worst, and take whatever comes with a smile. We were hoping for the best. I think the best of Liberia showed on 10. The worst could happen with these guys that are desperate to cling on to power. But we should not be deterred. People, we just want you to know that we are fighting. We have people that have not forgotten Liberia, the Americans, the European Union, African Union. We have people. We are not living in a vacuum We are not living on an island. We are part of a community of nations that want to ensure that we do not revert to our dangerous past. And George Weah is trying to apply the checkerboard strategy. They're not going to win it. Wiggins can win. They can't win. They won't scatter the checkerboard. We should not allow them. We should not give it credence. Let us remain patient. Let us remain calm, but we should also remain vigilant. Do not be afraid. If you become afraid, this bad governance will be your reality. That cannot happen. It should not happen. And the only way we can ensure that it doesn't happen is to vote. You have done that process. The second step is to ensure now that the voting, your votes are counted and the result is announced. We already have our tally sheet. We know where we are. There is election based on everything. Until we can get the official result, we already have our preliminary result. It has shown that Ambassador Boyka and Jeremiah Kwankun are going to lead Liberia for the next 6 years. Do not allow George Weah to change that. I like what you guys are doing, jealously protecting your vote. If you have to come at those polling sites, stay there. Those tally places, remain vigilant. If you see something, say something, but do not allow them to scare you. That's what I can say. I'll give it back to you, Stanton.
Thank you very much. And we're bringing out Brother Ed Gray. I'm going to keep Brother Gibson for last. Once you start to speak, I will just leave. Brother Gray?
You know, I think it was Dwalu who said.
You always keep me for last.
You know, one of the first things they teach you when you go to a place called Command and General Staff. It's for
Hey,
senior.
you got with military examples
I
and
mean,
everything.
it's reserved for senior level officers. When you go there, all they teach you is about peace. And at one time I said, well, I'm a soldier. Why every time I come here, I hear about peace, peace, peace? But the thing is, they say if a man says yes and the other one says no, that's war. So in this case, the Liberian people have said yes, but somebody else is saying no. That's conflict. That's all I intended to say. The thing is, Mr. Weah was never a part of the sour grape that some of us, munch on to be alive today. So he doesn't know how it looks like. So, all of these other, scare cockroaches, as they can call them, or scarecrows that are running around, beating the war, the war drum and so on and so forth. Some of them really did not taste the wrath of war. Nobody wins when we fight. So the democracy that brought Mr. Weah to power saw the lives of some 250,000 people going down. Mr. Weah was one of the least Liberian citizens. Never mind the fact that he was world best, world this, world that. But when it comes to the leadership of our country, somebody like Mr. Weah could never have made it, but because of democracy, he became. Anybody else should be able to benefit from that grapevine. If you can give other people a chance because you think that this republic, where when you wake up, you go outside, people lining up behind you, because that's what he enjoys. Mr. Weah, you have to set him down and tell him that, like a 3-year-old child, a president necessarily does not have to have 2 terms unless the people want you to be the president, the re-elected president. So what they can connect to, oh, Madam Salif got 2 terms. Why not? Why are you denying me from getting 2 terms? That's not how it works. The people have decided that you did a shabby job in the first term, and based on the results that we're getting, you're losing. I know it hurts to lose, but you got to go. If the election comes out to be that you lost, hey, accept it, dust up. You can always come back after 6 years and recontest because you have now served that 2 term that you so desire. But Liberian people will not just give you power because you're George Weah or you're world best. It's not going to happen that way. And those who are beating the drum of war, look, nobody wins. And that's why I say I hope to see a day where Liberians who have done, harm to their fellow Liberians will be brought to justice. Until you do that, we're going to have this kind of lawlessness. Where Jefferson Kojo would feel that he's above the law. Carlos Gray would take talks of people. Look, these people, I want to see people laying them on the bench, quartering them for their actions. If you don't do that, not physically per se, but the fact that if they were the ones responsible, like that issue at the University of Liberia, that has to constitute a war crime. People like Carlos go where they march on unarmed Liberians exercising their democratic right. Those are war crime actions that we need to prosecute. Or I want to see a new president that would say, let bygone be bygone. They will have me to contend with, regardless. I know I'm harmless, but remember, some of us can talk too, and we should prosecute the past. That's the only way we live peacefully as a people. Democracy, you understand, is a law-abiding activity. Until we do that, we're just wasting our time for now. May the best winner wins.
Yes, indeed. Alex?
So, once again, thank you, CEO, and thanks to the Liberian people for always listening. There are just 2 points that I feel they are cardinal and need to be stressed as we close. The first thing is to inform everyone that 80% or more, in fact 81% to be precise, of the votes lies within 8 counties. And these 8 counties are in total, JNB is in total control of it. Lastly, NEC, we want to appeal to you. This election must be free, fair, and transparent. All of the results that have been announced previously were placed on the NEC website. And if you go to those websites, you were able to access the result per electoral district. Unlike today, it has been, I think, more than 5 hours, and we still don't have the results up. Please put the result up so that we can be able to compare these results you are releasing with the actual tally sheets. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Alex. I appreciate you, Alex. Mr. Gibson.
Okay, thank you for coming for last. First of all, I've got 2 things to say quickly. Madam Iripoa, the president of the Graduate Association, will be speaking on the alleged general issue in Liberia tomorrow, Saturday. The other thing I want to suggest here is that the campaign is over. The voting is over. We need to discuss the pros and cons of the numbers that are coming to give the people something to talk about, to learn from. But if I had a Ratten, Fadiga is going to with 25 lattice because he behaved like the election is over, and then tomorrow when JNB loses, then everybody jump in the street and say they said JNB. This is absolutely wrong. The media is supposed to dissect the issue. The election is not over yet. The election results are being counted. And Alex and all of you stop giving the impression that the election is over. Listen to me. Cheating is not done at the ASKD complex. Cheating is done in the election commission office in Sinko. You go to the SKD, you sit down there, you see there from now judgment, they will not see nothing. All the government officials can go there, they will not do nothing. In the office, they want to play with numbers. So is there anything we should be able to guard against the manipulation of number in the computer? But if you want to go sleep to SKD, you go sleep there and leave your family and go sleep there and enjoy yourself there. But the last thing I want to say is this. I want to use this medium to warn all Nigerians. If you are in any activity that will subvert the democratic process, you need to back out now. Don't put yourself between an individual and the country. This country has suffered enough, and election matters to be political. It should not be war. It should not be violence. And I will stop at that, and I'll say thank you, Senator, always for us to be here. But I believe that election, the numbers are getting closer. We, as a panelist, tell you got to think, and please share with us so we'll make informed decision. You just keep it to your chest. Give it to all them.
Because I don't trust
numbers,
you.
the moving numbers.
I don't trust you.
But why you get me on the show? You not trust me? Then why
I
you
don't
get me on
trust
the
your
show?
information.
I'm your partner.
You're working for Joe Weir, so I don't trust you.
Stato, I'm not working for George Weir. Give me the numbers of it. We analyze the number. We analyze the moving numbers. We entertain the people with ideas. Ellis will not do it. Ellis one-sided. Fadiga will not do it. Fadiga one-sided. Bralo will not do it one-sided. All the other United Party, Baku, they will not do anything. Me, Remy Gray, maybe you, because sometimes when you really, you can be something away. So let's analyze the numbers, the way they are moving. Let the people learn from us. Let us see how much we understand the issue. Let's forget about the thing is finished. And now finish, my brother. No more camping, no more inclusive people. Let's analyze the numbers and let's see how the people enjoy us. Thank you.
Thank you very much, my friend. Again, folks, good program. Dama, are you dead or Nelson?
Well, Gibson, why me I can be sung away?
Huh?
Gibson said I can be sung away.
Yeah, I don't trust this guy, man. You got look at somebody say don't give it. Listen, Remy, somebody said don't give it to him. Don't trust him. They said they get a history. Joe Gibson was working with Joe Weir. Joe Weir mess our country up.
If I want to support them, I'll be fair. I will say openly. I don't care if they visit Remy, they cost me, they say I'm ugly. I'm going to say
Gibson don't hide his feelings, man. Gibson don't hide his feelings. Look, when Echo were quartering people, Gibson and myself, man, we used to be running the press, man. I'm begging, man.
I'm not seeing nothing. They tell
you
you
run
rough.
the press. Gibson, where in America? Why do you think George will do to me?
Now the party guy was still wearing diapers. He didn't know what he was talking about.
You see what he's saying about Fadiga?
I will whoop his butt. If you are close to him, I'm going to whoop his butt.
Well, Gibson, want to say thank you very much, my dear brother.
Yeah, man, thank you, bro. Thank you.
Pleasure having you. And I want to say to everyone, it's a good thing, a good program. We're still working on our Facebook page. Again, relax. All shall be well. Dama, are you in the back?
Happened to the Facebook page? They took the thing down, man.
Send me your Facebook password. Let me post some safety net there. I got some.
You know what Gibson saying?
I can put
we must send the Facebook page passport. You will send the whole thing to Joe Weir. They will see all of our secrets. Gibson says, send me your Facebook passport.
Hey, you see that? You're making me to side with
I will post some safety net.
Why you need a man Facebook page for?
Yeah. You got that? Gibson cannot be trusted. This is X edition. You cannot be trusted. But I want to say thank you, Gibson. You know I always love you. Thank you. And thank you for that. By God's grace. By God's grace. Alex, not Alex. Alex, hang with me. Let me bring in Damo. Where's Damo? Who's in the back? Nelson, somebody. Come on, let's close the show. It's 8:10 in the country. What a day. Alex, so let's talk about the numbers because maybe we can hang around and talk about the numbers real quick, Alex. Your projection that JB win first round. Put something up, Alex. Put something up. You're muted. You're muted.
Yeah, so I think we have 25% or better state 26% of the votes that have been counted so far. And I'm seeing that most of the votes in the Southeast is being counted. I see in Karen G there, 22% of that. In River G, you almost have 50% of the results have been counted. So I see 42.86. In Maryland, 28% of it. Grand Crew, 20.91%. Sino, 23%. So a good chunk of that has been counted. And what we are seeing so far is that I presented a worst case scenario for JNB and a best case scenario for the CDC.
Give me the worst case.
And in the worst case scenario for JNB, he's going to win with at least 51%. That's the worst case projection for JNB. So we gave the entire
51% is not winning. It's 51% plus 1. 50 plus
no,
1.
it's 50% plus
51.
1.
I take it back. You said 51%. Thank you.
Yes, so he's going to win with 51.23%, and CDC going to get maximum 39%. And the reason this is happening because of the dismal performance of the other candidates. So that's why pushing CDC up to even 39%. So, for example, there are places that CDC was projected to have almost like 90% of the votes or 85% of the votes. What we are seeing, they are not going to reach to that amount. And then taking into consideration their invalid vote and voter turnout, comparing and contrasting that with places like Nimba that has come up bigly, places like Lofa, for example, right now in Kolahun and in Zozo, as well as Bonjeman, the margin between the CDC and the Unity Party in these areas will almost 50% cancel the
You know what?
margin in the Southeast.
Alex, listen, bombing, 51 to 38%, 51.77 to 38.20%. Bombing County, can you imagine? Can you imagine with 36%, 35.6% reporting?
So in Bombay County, JMB is going to get nothing less than 55%.
Wow. Pond County, 42.7%, UP 43.23%. Buffalo, again, UP lead 44.65%. So let's finish with that thing and let's go to Grand Cape Mount, which is so unique. This thing is not looking good for Jowiah. You know, when you're saying that, then people say, oh, we're not supposed to get results. These are provisional results. You can announce it. But this thing is just not looking good for any which way the twist. And I think they know that Jowiah is in hell. They know that the Shiko RT is coming down on him. Because there is no way they can try to tweak it. There's no way they can try to hide it. They can try to fix it. Because something about this result that George Manawea is in serious problem. George Manawea is in serious problem because he failed from the beginning. And Gibson is right. But today's election announcement over, we'll continue to tell the people and remind them that George Manawea is a faker. He faked his way into the presidency. He faked his way into his leadership. He got no idea how the country was being run. There's no way. There's no way. There's no way. Jowiah can put his finger on anything. But where's Samatwe? You're not hearing nothing from Samatwe. Samatwe is finding his way out. So, look at Grand Bassa. Look at Bakpadu. Grand G there. You know Jowiah will win Grand G there. We know Jowiah will win Grand Cru. Let's just be frank now. Talk to us.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, the entire Southeast, we have given it to Jowiah because obviously he's going to win it. Right now, I'm trying to look at the voter turnout in the Southeast and compare that with voter turnout in Monserrado, Nimba, and Lofa. That's what I was about to do. And from our indication, I think the turnout in Monserrado and these beast counties were higher than those in the Southeast. And so that's also could really, really, really affect the CDC.
So if these things that happen like we are saying today, and CDC find themselves just on the other side of the river, man, some of the ministers are courting. Some of the folks that are close to Jowiah, they are concerned. Some of them say that even if this thing goes second round, they will not campaign for Jowiah. They will leave the country. Jowiah was bad to some of his friends. Jowiah took himself, he thought he was a god, but the god brought him down. So Alex, what you are saying make a lot of sense. I respect your numbers coming up. You are the numbers guy. But imagine, Nimba County, 55.99% UP is up.
Yeah, I mean, in Nimba County, the last time I spoke with the colleagues there, the margin of vote is just too huge, absolutely huge. I mean, I think they had calculated 60% of the result, and JMB was saying 100 plus thousand, while CDC was still crying around 40,000. So it's massive.
So here we are, and with these numbers, are you comfortably going to bed?
Like I said, worst case scenario for JNB, he's going to win with not less than 51.23% of the results. That's worst case scenario for the Unity Party. And the maximum CDC can get based on the decimal performance again of the other candidate is 39.21%. And this is what we're going to see. We're not going to see anything less than that in terms of the performance of JNB, except it's going to increase probably. And from the trend that I'm also looking at, the voter turnout in the southeastern part of the country wasn't really high. I don't know exactly as to what was the reason, but I see the voter turnouts in Monserrado, Nimba, Lofa, these places were very high. And so CDC, like today, I gave you an example, when we were having conversation, 75% of the votes in the entire Southeast is just a bit over 230,000. That's 230,448 votes in the entire Southeastern region. And Breakout was to get 25,000 maximum, but as to the time we spoke, it was less than 30% of the vote. He already had 11,000. And so if you multiply that by 3, it's going to be 33,000. That's more than what he needed to have to win on the first round in the Southeast and the country as a whole. So yes, this is good. And I'm surprised at the performance of JMB also in Sino and in River G.
So so you're happy because we're talking about all these different counties, and at the end of the day, hold on, Ellis. And at the end of the day, we are where we are.
I mean, Breaker is coming so strong in River J. So strong. He has over 20% of the votes there. And that's very good. In Maryland, he's also doing well. And one of what I've noticed, they have calculated the rural part of Maryland, most of it. And if you go to the urban part of Maryland, like Harper and other places, JMB is doing far extremely well there. So it's going to be very incredible for him there.
Where we are, this is where we are. Who's in the back? Can you come on?
River says is also so good for JMB. He's reaching 30% or more. And I mean, it's going to be unique.
So for all the 6 counties in the Southeastern region, you want to give JMB 30,000?
Definitely, he's going to get more than 30,000.
Then you comfortable. Then you have.
Sure.
Wow. Let me ask you a question. Just a scenario. Give JMB the 6th county. Give him Grand Bassa. Not Jeremy, sorry. Gave Joey the 6th county in the Southeast. Give Joey Grand Bassa. Let's play with the numbers. And give him 60% of Bon County. Will it be your first round still?
So he cannot get 60%. That's the first thing of Bon County.
No. I want you to make it like that and tell us whether would there be a first round. Because you got the numbers in front of you.
Yeah, I can do that calculation for you shortly. The
look for you. You are so good with these numbers.
So it's right now we have, if you combine Grand Bassa with the rest of the other county, you have 18.84%. That's the total vote in Grand Bassa, and that of CDC 18.84%. And so if you do the math and by adding these two,
If you say, Alan, you're looking at something, can you turn what you're looking at? Can we see?
That's the unfortunate part, because I don't know. I cannot switch my camera at the back.
No. Are you on a laptop?
Yes.
But move the laptop. Just move the laptop and take it away from you and put it to the computer. I want folks to see exactly the work you do every evening. When you leave from Unspoon Talk and we give you all these style sheets and you plug in those numbers, and because what we are doing with the tally sheet, like district number 8, you are on the money. And that's why, Icarus Grade is confused, because you are on the money and the numbers came up for Prince Toll, except worrying, the projection, the provisional result as per the tally sheet, folks going to go up the quotes, they come down, they question, but they will fall in our column because we are correct.
Okay, so I don't know if you can see this. Can you see this?
There you go. Wow. So I want you to show it to the folks. That's
so
Ellis.
This is a whole setup that
Thank
you
you.
see here. So this is an entire setup, and we're playing with all of these numbers that are coming.
Yep.
And we're playing with these various data and things like that. So
No, put it back over there, because I want folks to see it. Just make some adjustment. Let's see. Don't take it too close now. I don't want them to see your app here.
Yeah, sure.
So put it over there. But there you go. You have the whole war room. When I send you these style sheets, you plug them in. You tell me exactly who's winning, where they are winning.
These are all the various stuff that we have. These are the various parts. These are the numbers. These are the scenarios. So we are very good.
Don't show. But I want to say, Alex, listen, and that's why you see I'm working along with Alex, because these numbers, Alex is going to tally them, and we're going to give you exactly what we have. It's not looking good for President George Manawa, folks. It's not. And you guys are thinking about calling Alex. Don't waste your time. You won't pick up your call. You won't give you the numbers that we have. But it's not looking good for President George Manawa. Listen, we went up, down the mountain, try to see how best President Weah can get to, to second round. It's just not working. It's just not working. You see how John King can say, but we'll move the number from here and we'll put it here, and we'll move this one, we'll put it one here. We're trying to figure out the way George Weah is comfortably in second round. We except worrying like they're doing, going to visit this place tonight and plugging some talent sheet. It's not helping. George Manawa, we are losing this thing. And he's losing it with a wide margin. So going to second round, if there would be second round, Alex, listen, I'm pushing Alex, and Alex said, listen, Stanton, no way. I gave him the number up and down. He said, no way. I gave George Manawa, we had the entire Southeastern region. Listen, let's count it, Alex. You know what I'm going to do, Alex? I want you to get a monitor, a big side monitor, and a good size stand. We're going to put our camera on that monitor, touchscreen monitor. And I want you to explain to the Liberian people. Let's do that this weekend. The morning when you come back fresh, you put it up there. And when you touch it, it moves. You move the numbers here and there. Put it in your bag and turn to it. Face your light. Let's do it. Let's do that setup. It's very important. I want our people to understand. We're not hearing you, Alex.
Yeah, so that's something we can definitely do.
Yeah. I want people to understand, because this is what we do. Give Joe Weah all the numbers in the Southeast. All of it. Let's count the counties. Folks, listen, we're going to give it to him. He won it, we give it to him. Maryland, you follow me? Because I want you to give me the numbers, the total numbers. Let me count these counties. I will come all the way to Riverside. So you gave me the total numbers. Maryland, Grand Crew, Sando, Grand Judah, Riverside, and River G. 6. What's the total numbers? We're not hearing you, brother. We're not hearing you.
So you have 307,265.
Hold on right there. Folks, take your pen and paper. We're going to get ahead of the game. Tell Nelson can come in, because I don't know. I think that Magic back there, he's sleeping. Let's go. Take your pen and paper. 307,000 and what is it?
307,265.
That's the number we decided to give Joel the entire 6 county. We give it to him. We want to see whether Joel is even creeping to the second round. And the lesson, though, we gave him all of it. You know, when the Eto Brand named something tonight and he went all people celebrating, we gave him all of that, right? Alice, you agree with me?
Yeah, sure.
Conversation's sake, you give it to him, right? All right, now, you have removed 6 counties. Let me get my pen, Alex. Let's help our folks tonight. I'm not going to give you any wahala. Stop me if you think I'm going above my own thinking. Folks, follow us for a second. You want to know the result? Let's give you some provisional results. Alex, you gave him
307,265.
6 county. So folks, you gotta put a 6 county down. Joe, we are finished eating 6 county. We got 15 counties, right? 15. Joe and I eat 6. How many county left? 9. Joe, we are in the lead right now. For conversation's sake, he's in the lead right now. 6 counties. We got only 9 counties. Let's come back home. I'm going to ask you, my brother, can I at least, I'm begging you, can I at least, I want to add one more county. Give it to Joe, make it 7. Can I add Grand Bassa?
Yeah, sure.
What's the number for Grand Bassa?
158463.
And what's the total we just gave Joe for 7 counties?
465,728.
465,728. Joe is massively in the lead. Joseph Yima Baga gets 0. Joe get 465,728.
And the good thing is, it is just 18.84% of the result.
Wait. We come to the percentage. Folks, I want you to hear us. This is not something. That's the reason why you see Joe confused. We have given Joe 7 counties. 7 counties. I want you, if you home, you honor your candle. Magic, come on, Magic. Are we on the radio? Yep, give me a thumb up if we are. Are we on the radio?
Yes,
Thank
sir.
you, Magic. So let's go ahead, Alex. Again, we gave Joe 7 counties. What are the 7 counties, folks? Let's come to class. Alex is the teacher. We asked him the question. We gave him the 6 and Grand Bassa make it 7. We are left with how many counties? 8. We are left with 8 counties. Joseph Boaga ain't get nothing. Joel until 7. 7. All Joel. Joel until 7. Hold on 1 minute, I read some information. All right. This information, we'll discuss it. Let's go back to school. Let's understand this. Mr. Professor, we got 7 counties out of the 15, correct?
Yeah, sure.
We left with what? 8, correct?
Definitely.
For the 7 counties that we just calculated, 465,728, percentage-wise, out of the 100%, this equivalent to what?
18.84.
18.84%. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, I will put in my perfect key wall. Boys and girls, Joe just got 18.4%. Joseph Yima Boaga 0. We just get Joe 7 counties, and we give nothing to Joseph Yima Boaga. We just get Joe 465,728. Nothing we have given to JMB. Now, hold your horses. Don't get mad at me. Don't get mad at me. We're doing this together because it's our right to do it. Now, brother man, I will take 3 counties off for us to give to Joseph Boakai. Help me with those numbers. Liberians listen to you tonight. They are on the radio. They are following us on Spoon Talk. They are listening to you. Help me and help me well. I gave Joseph Yima Boakai Lofa. What's the number?
Yes, I'm listening.
Lofa, give me Lofa number, please.
177129.
I gave Joseph Yima Boakai. But basically, let me finish. I gave Joseph Yima Boakai Nimba. What's the number?
Say again.
Nimba.
307 254.
254. Okay. That's Nimba. And that's Lofa. What's the total vote count, sir?
It's 484383. It's more than the entire vote in the Southeast.
484 and 383. Because I want to disagree with you, though I'm going to leave it, I'm going to take at least 30% from this 2 county and give it to Joey. Should I do that, sir? 30%?
Yeah, giving 30% is fair enough.
And what would it be if I give him 30% of the 484,300?
So, like I said to you, it's except you don't want us to go to.
We're not going there. We're not going there. We're going to keep everything constant. Please give him 30%. But for this 2 county, give me the percentage equivalent to what? Like you did 18.4 for Joey. This will be equivalent to what?
Of the total, right?
Yes, sir. The 2 counties.
0.9. So let's say 19.59%.
19.59%. Can I take a backing you? From this 2 county, I want to give at least 30,000 to Josh Manawea. Or at least say what you want to say. I want to give 30% of the 484. How much would that be? You see, that's why I like Alex. And every time I give Alex hard time, we go over the numbers every day before.
So that's 145,314.
If I give him 30% from this number, can you do it again? 30%? 145. 314. So now we minus it, right? And that will be equivalent. The percentage right will be what? 145,314.
Percentage of what? Of both counties?
Of the 145,314.
You want the percentage of the total registered voter or percentage of what?
The one we just gave Joey, the one that we took for Nimba and Lofa. You said we gave him 144,350. That would be equivalent to what percentage, sir?
That's what I'm not getting.
I don't want to confuse you. I will bring you back. You just gave Jose Yima Boakai 19.59%. Correct? All of the 484,383 from Lofa and Nimba, correct?
Yeah, 19.60.
19.60 you just gave to Jose Yima Boakai, right? Let me bring you back up. I'm trying to set something up here. I'm trying to satisfy sedition. But here's the issue. Jose Yima Boakai for Nimba to Lofa, you gave him 19.60, Alex. Can I take something from that 19.60 and get to George Manawea just for peace sake?
That was the 30% we did.
Exactly. So the 30% all of this was 145,000.
Sure.
Can you add it on, George? We are 465,000. I mean, I won't bring Joe. We are to a second round. Backing you back. Help me. I know more Ali will get very with me here and there. But we are
I must say I will not go this way.
So you say you know.
Yeah, I mean that would not be right to analyze this way, but I'll go ahead. So you have 611,042 votes.
611,042 votes. We are satisfied, George. We are with 611,042 votes. Now, my conversation to you, Bapolu, Grand Cape Man, Bombing County, go to Jose Yimabwaka. What is it? Bon County, Mike Gibby, Monserrato, go to Jose Yimabwaka. What is it? Now people say ACO, you let Joe out. You're confusing Alex.
So you have Bombing County, right?
Bombing, Grand Cape Man, and Bapolu. Added to Jose Yimabwaka. To be fair, at least to be fair.
Bombing, Grand Cape Man, and Bapolu.
Yeah. Total is what?
200,256.
And that we add into 200,256. You added to Jose Yimabwaka, you got how much?
Jose Yimabwaka initial or reduce? Which one?
No, the initial, the Nimba and the Lofa.
So you still suffering CDC. So how are you helping them?
But man, you know, let's see now. Look at somebody say CEO stuff.
So that's 684,639.
Today, as per the result, add my Gibby. I mean, I want to help the people by picking back. Add my Gibby to JMP. JMP winning my Gibby. Add Bon County. My Gibby and Bon County.
So I think we're just going back to the simple thing.
They killed John Weir. Now you see
so
my mind.
I don't think you're helping George Weir.
No, listen, I gotta help Joe Weir. We are from the southeastern part of the country now. Don't forget. If I say the one, people will get there. My issue here is that if you give Joe Weir 6 county plus 1, that's 7. Jose Yimabwaka still beat Joe Weir. I'm not joking.
Of course, that's what I told you. I said 81% of the votes lies only in 8 counties that Ambassador Boyka takes charge of.
And those counties
that's 81.
Those counties are?
Those counties are the blue states that we say in America. They are green.
So Joe
green state. They are Bombing, Bon, Bapolu, Grand Cape Man, Lofa, Mangibi, Monserrato, Nimba.
So you take away what? You're missing something.
So that's 2,005,889 votes.
From those 8 counties alone, it means that Bwaka passed 51%.
And you know the thing is, a 1 percentage point in Nimba, for instance, is like 5 percentage point in the entire Southeast. You know, so it's horrible. That's how the result is just, the election is just.
The councillor says, CEO, that analysis is wrong. To give Joe, we are 100% the Southeast. Come on. We want to satisfy Joe, we are. Councillor. But if you go by what Alex wants to do, he wants to take 30% and give to Joseph Boyka from the Southeast, right, Alex?
Definitely.
That's what he wanted to do, right?
Sure.
So let me hear what it
comes to. And also factor in voter turnout as well, like I said.
Yeah, voter turnout will play. Folks, man, I'm telling you, man. Let me see. Let me send this one. Where's Nelson? I gotta go. My thing here is that at the end of the day, Alex, I feel George Mana we are paying. At the end of the day. You know why? Everybody that you see around Joe Weir, they will leave him. They will leave him. Look at Madam Salif. Everybody that used to come around her, the old man, they all gone. Joey, I can stand that. But this election, with what we have in our possession, it's bad for Joey. It's very bad for Joey. Alex, you with me?
I'm with you.
Yeah, but you're frozen on the computer. So Magic, come on. Tomorrow
okay?
Ellis will give. Yeah, you good now, sir. Tomorrow Ellis will give us good projection. Real good projection. Magic, you called Nelson. Is he coming?
Yeah, I just spoke with him. He said he almost here.
How many minutes? We gotta go.
Maybe probably
Just
5 minutes.
things I will hammer now say if he can get here in 5 minutes.
All right, sir.
Yeah, thank Jetta that call him. So Ellis, you are not concerned, right? You are not worried.
Absolutely no way. Absolutely. I was telling you, just the vote in Kolahon, in Bonjeman, in Zozo alone takes almost 50% of the margin of the entire Southeast. Not even going to Nimba. It's a waste of time.
This is bad. This is so bad. Begin. Hey, my begin addicts. Joe, we're having a bad night though. The messages I receiving from your security, and they said, Joe, we are just complaining a lot. Liberia is turning green. Liberia is turning green. Oh man. You know what I'm about to do, Ellis? I'm about to turn my phone off. Yeah. Ellis, I'm about to turn my phone off. I really gotta rest. I don't know about you. I don't know about you. So what's up? What you got for us? What else you want to share? What you think? Okay, let's talk about who we're gonna talk about.
You know, so someone is sending me a message that I need to confuse your way in the calculation.
Eh?
Sounds
You gonna do what?
The person is sending me a message that I need to confuse Georgia in the calculation.
Joel, he doesn't know math. Joel don't know the math, man. Leave Joel alone. Joel don't know the math. But you know who I'm not seeing seriously? Where is Samuel Twain?
Samuel Twain is telling President Weah that he's going to win first round. He has a first round victory.
You think so?
Of course, that's Samuel Twain for you.
Wow. And you think Joel believe it?
Right now, I can imagine the many meetings that are being held to thwart the results.
They can't make it. They can't make it. They are totally afraid. Nobody giving Joel a hard time but Spoon Talk. They are totally afraid. Let's wait for Nelson. Or you want to go? Then we can leave. But I'm feeling real good. I think we on the money.
Yeah, so I just have a few data coming in, and I need to do the analysis, so I will beg to leave.
Yeah, I send you other stuff too. So please take a look at it, okay? Okay.
Take care.
Listen, man, Alex, it's good having you, and we'll see you again tomorrow. But call me. Let's work on that stuff, okay?
Okay. Thank you.
All right, boss. Thanks. Where is Magic? Magic is there. Where is Nelson?
Yeah, according to that thing right now, I think Alpha, yeah.
All right, so but let me leave. I know you can shut it down. And I said thank you very much, okay?
Okay, sir.
All right, have a good night.
Okay. Well, folks, you just listened to the program Spoon Talk. We've been live on Spoon 107.5 FM, Fabric Radio 101.1 FM, and a Super FM 95.5. You know, we had the Spoon Network out here, DJ out like Bureau Best. My name is Prince Simon alias DJ Magic. Yeah, man. So shortly we're gonna be back here with another one right here. Shortly the late night parties are gonna hit your radio. That's Nicole gonna be here shortly. So we're gonna be back here again for you guys. So keep listening. Until then, have yourself a wonderful, God bless night for my bye bye.
Yes, sir. A special one from the CEO, stand on with the spoon. And your boy, Friday the South Band. Charges on the beat. To the spoon to get your information. To the spoon to be part of our discussion. Spoon, spoon.